It should go live in a sec.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Type a 1 if you can hear me.
You're supposed to be on YouTube, Awakened Angel.
Jen, you can hear me? Okay. We've got Angelica Gretchen here today. She's done a lot of work, research on Vegas. She has a channel called 911 Awakened Angel. The link to it is in the description of this video. I'm going to say hi to everyone. First, I want to introduce Angela. Angela, you can say hello.
Hi, guys.
Underneath your name, it still says Las Vegas Test if you want to change it.
Okay.
I don't remember where you put your name in, but remember earlier?
Oh, yeah.
If it doesn't show you how to do it, you might be able to back out, change it, and come back in. But yeah, it says Las Vegas Test. That's Angelica, guys. I'm going to say, go down the list, say hi to everyone while she's figuring that out. About Time, hello. Edward, hello. I sent you the link, Edward, if you want to jump on. It's in your messenger. Hello, Truth in You. Hello, 671JH. Hello, Sock Party. Who else we got? TIU again. Okay. I know that I saw. Okay, there's Cheryl. America's Truth Comes First. JCP. Hello. Stable Foe. Hello. And Charles Brockman. Hello. Edward, can you give Charles some coffee? Because I don't have my emojis. Hello, Diane Blue. Welcome. Did you figure out how to change the name?
No.
Completely go out and hit that link I sent you earlier, and when you come back in, it'll be like you're a new person, and then you can type your name in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Bye.
Hopefully you wanted to reload the picture, but remember what I said about hitting that stop cam button. Okay, guys, Angelica will be back in a minute. She's just getting her name changed because she put tests on it when we were testing earlier. Hello, George. Are you laughing at me? Angelica's done a great deal of work on the 911 calls. She's going to talk about those. She does really good. And I'm just waiting to see if she comes back in. Hang on. Angelica, you popped in and out real quick, so pop in again. I think we lost Angelica. Hang on one sec. She should be right back in a second. Angelica, if you can hear me, click that link again. Can someone be responsible for keeping Charles up with coffee and liquor for everyone else? Hi, Angela. How are you? And Angelica is back.
Hello.
Okay, Angelica, I am so glad to have you here, Angelica. She is going to talk to us about the 911 call. She's got a bunch of other stuff to talk about, but I'm just going to kind of step back and let her take over because she's got so much information to share. It'll be great to hear her on a live stream. If you guys have any questions, just type them in the chat.
Alrighty, guys. Most of you know that I did a video about the 911 calls probably a little over a year ago. The reason I did it and got involved with this was I lost a friend of mine at the Pulse shooting here in Orlando. I'm an Orlando, Florida native. I've lived here my whole life. I'm actually a fourth generation Floridian. So when I lost the friend at Pulse, I really, I was saddened by the loss of my friend. And I was there at the vigil when it first happened. And then I've been there ever since, at every, year since. And I've talked to several people and security guards and witnesses. And, there's a lot of controversy with what happened in the Pulse shooting. So a year and a couple months later, the Vegas shooting happened. And I was like, yo, hit the brakes. I go to nightclubs, I go to concerts, this is like my stomping ground. And so, what is going on in the world? So from the minute the Vegas shooting started and happened, I started following it through YouTube, and was just completely shocked and overwhelmed with the discrepancies in the story and how the timeline changed constantly. The sheriff out there couldn't get his story straight. First it was, we have someone down, and then no, he was dead when we entered the room, and things just kept changing. And then as evidence, was released, I just, kept listening and following and watching every body cam that came out. And, when the 911 calls came out, I listened to all of them, just on a personal level. I never dreamed I would be here on YouTube making videos, so involved in, a community like the Las Vegas shooting. But it just pulled at my heart. And then I was just a commenter. I just started commenting, and, one of the victims reached out to me and said, hey, you seem to know a lot about these 911 calls. Can you please do something with it? And so I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I'll try. And so, just in my spare time while I was at work, I just started listening again and taking notes. And then when I got to the end of these 911 calls, I literally threw off my headphones and was so angry at the fact that, these poor people who had something to say and, had seen things to the contrary of the narrative, were not being heard. We're not being listened to. And I know that if I was in that same situation, I would want someone to please hear me. And so that's where I just took pages and pages of notes. My notes do jump. And when you watch my 911 video that covers all the calls, they do jump. And the reason that they jump from call to call, it doesn't go in a consecutive order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes like call 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12, 14 in that order, because I just kind of eliminated the ones that didn't have relevant evidence to the contrary of the narrative. So, or they were screaming or nothing really going on in that call. So I just kind of took all that fluff out, and I just got right down to, the nitty gritty of, the facts that people were, completely telling stories, or not, I wouldn't even call them stories, telling their experience of what happened that night. And it was just absolutely nothing that matched the narrative. So, yeah, that's how I got involved, was with the 911 calls, because I was completely moved by them. Excuse me. Okay, so basically,
Angelica,
yeah.
there's a question, it's confusion in the chat. I just wanted to ask you, did you say a few minutes ago there was an LVMPD badge at the Pulse Memorial?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, why was that there? Do you know?
I've asked around, and no one seems to know when it was put there. No one seemed to know if it was before or after the Vegas shooting. I tried to go back even and look at my original photos that I had taken of the, of that venue. And I never, I couldn't find anything of that same area of wall that I had taken that photograph with. And, there's so much going on that wall. And, I don't think I would have even paid any attention to it, because it wouldn't have registered at the time until the Vegas shooting happened. And so when the Vegas shooting happened, I went back to the Pulse venue, and that's when actually I didn't even see it. My boyfriend, pointed it out to me. He was like, what the heck is that? And I'm like standing right next to it, and I was completely not even seeing it because my eyes were focused on Pulse at that moment. My eyes weren't thinking or focusing on Vegas. And he's the one who was like, what is this? And I was like, oh my God, and I was like, how long has that been there? And so then I started
That's crazy.
Yeah. And the crazy part is that that whole entire venue, there's not one badge to any other police department that, responded to that shooting. And there wasn't just the Orlando Police Department that responded, but you had Orange County Sheriff, you had Belle Isle Sheriff, you had Edgewood Police Department, you had all these little, even like Eatonville, all these little police departments responded to, the Pulse shooting, and their badges were not, honored in any way. They weren't displayed in any way.
Did you ever look in to find out if there was like an LVMPD cop off duty that died in there?
No, I haven't. I didn't even think about that. But
I mean, I never looked over the Pulse stuff. It was never anything I looked into much, but I just wonder, that's just strange.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of didn't really look into the Pulse thing either because I just kind of bought it hook, line, and sinker. I was like, okay, this makes sense, or more sense than the other narratives that they put out there, with a lot of the other stuff. But I was like, okay, I kind of get it. He was Muslim and, Muslims, and he was confused gay. He thought he might be gay and wasn't gay and couldn't be gay because his dad wouldn't allow him to be gay, and so I just kind of, didn't really look much into it since the Pulse shooting.
When did your boyfriend find the badge?
When was that? Like a year ago? Yeah.
Okay, but when you look through old pictures, you don't know if it was already there from the beginning or not?
Not in any of my photos. Well, not that I don't think I took a picture of that section of the wall.
Okay, so there's no way of really knowing if it showed up after Route 91 or if it had been there all along?
Right. Yeah, and
Weird.
I've asked, because I actually am kind of. What did you say?
I said they would have had to replace a whole section.
They would have had to replace, yeah.
A small detail.
Yeah, it wasn't like just like they put in the badge. It was the whole section of wall would
have painted on there.
No, it's part. It's all like it's like a printed vinyl image.
Okay, so this is like a big vinyl banner hanging on like their wall as a memorial?
No, it's like laminated to the wall.
Okay, because Schofield was asking, what do you mean the badge was there? Was it on a cop? No, so it's on this big banner that's laminated up against a wall. So whatever it was is like permanently there.
Right.
It's not like people dropped off mementos.
Right. No, it's part of the wall. It's not even like they could have added it. They would have had to take out a big long section of the wall to just add that little badge.
Now, is there anything else on that wall? Like, I'm just trying to find a logical explanation, like from other sponsors, like people that maybe gave them money where they put their little logo on there, anything like that?
No.
Nothing? Weird.
No.
That is just weird.
Yeah, because
that's a mystery for someone to dig into.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the overall photo of it, it's like I think I took like several shots once I realized it was there. I did like a big long shot of the entire wall, with it just being small, and then I kind of zoomed in closer, and then I zoomed in closer again, just on the badge.
Now it's a photograph of the badge, correct?
Yeah, what I have is a photograph of the badge that's on the wall.
Okay, and Angela G is telling people that you've got a video of this on your channel. Do you remember what the video is called so people can go look for it?
Yes, it's Pulse. Oh gosh, what's the name of it? Pulse. It says something with Pulse in it. It's the only one that says, is Pulse trying to tell us something?
It's on your 911 Awakened Angel channel?
Yes.
Okay, I have that linked in the description, guys. Hello, DL. So if you're not a subscriber of hers, go ahead and subscribe and then go look for that Pulse video later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that memorial wall. That's very interesting.
It's not something that they've changed. You can see that it's faded, along with the rest of the wall. So it's obviously been there for a while. It's not like something they put up after, and if they were going to put it up after that, after the Vegas shooting, then why wouldn't they put other, images of other shootings up on the wall?
Exactly.
So, it's
Well, and they had the banner up right away, right? Or shortly after?
Yeah, they put the wall up. Well, first it was just a black wood wall that went around the venue to kind of keep people away from the building. Being able to actually touch the building is what they did. Is they put it up to kind of keep people back a little ways, and then they, like I would say, about 6-9 months later is when they put the laminated, vinyl, over the wood wall that was already existing.
And once the laminated one went up, it's not like they replace it every year because of weather. It's kind of like it went up and it's been up.
No, it went up and it's been up. It hasn't changed. You can tell it's been there,
Wow.
years because it's faded. So
an LVMPD badge on there is very strange.
Yeah, it's really creepy because it just makes no sense to me, because like I said, why not, if they're going to represent shootings, why just that one?
Well, that one hadn't happened yet anyway, so they wouldn't have been able to represent it. But I'm wondering if one of the victims used to live and work for that, and maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like if your kid was in the Army, you'd put their little Army logo on there. Mm-hmm. So I'm just wondering if one of the victims, of either the shooting or the dead was an LVMPD like prior. That'd be interesting to find out.
I'm thinking no, because, I've read all of their, I guess their memorials. And
never saw anything?
No, there's never any association with it. And there's never been any mention of a police or an off-duty police officer being killed that night.
That is very, very odd. Okay, let's jump off the badge subject and go back where you were. I'm sorry I interrupted you, but they were talking about it in the chat and I didn't want to forget about it.
No, that's okay. Yeah, no, I'm here to just talk. Any questions that people have, I was just gonna kind of focus on the 911 calls. But, one 911 call talking about the Pulse. If you listen to Omar Mateen, who was the shooter in Pulse, his 911 call is very calm. It's kind of eerie because, this is somebody who's, standing over people he just shot and is ready at any moment to shoot again. And he's making this 911 call and he's very calm. There's no noise in the background. There's no screaming or moaning or people in pain that you would expect to hear. And, it's just not right, and it's just like this calm, rational minded kind of a call. And he doesn't even talk about, really, like the act of what he just did. He's just more of, you killed my people and you continue to kill my people, over there in the Middle East. And, this is my revenge, basically, is, you need to stop killing people. You need to stop killing innocent people. So if no one's ever heard his 911 call, I highly suggest you listen to it because, he's got some kind of valid points because, we do with our war, we do kill, hundreds of thousands of innocent people every day, over there. And so, I kind of get it, but, I don't agree with what he did if he is the one who did this. I kind of wonder, I'm a little bit of a skeptic because, once the government's lied to me, it's like a cheating boyfriend. You lie to me once, I might forgive you. The second time, maybe, but you better not do it again. Third time, you're out, and so that's how I feel about my government. They've lied and lied and lied and lied to the point where I don't believe anything they say anymore. I just go and investigate it myself.
I remember hearing his call a long time ago. I don't remember the details of it, but I remember that it was very, very strange.
Yeah. What is this? Regarding, I'm reading Schofield's comment. Regarding 911 calls, do you hear the same lady on multiple 911 calls from the other locations than just the Las Vegas shooting? That is kind of like a personal, opinion kind of a question. And I don't know. A lot of them do sound similar. But that could just be, voices sound the same. A lot of people's voices sound the same, kind of like you and me, Kathy. I think we sound a lot alike. There's
We do, yeah.
Yeah. So, the other thing about the pulse shooting that I did discover was that President Obama, went golfing in Port St. Lucie, Florida, 6 days before the shooting. And Port St. Lucie, Florida is a shithole of a town. And I can think of a million places as a president I would go golfing. But then when I found that out, I found out Omar Mateen and his father actually live in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And Obama is friends with Omar Mateen, the shooter, is friends with his dad. And his dad, Sadiq Mateen, actually ran for president in Afghanistan. And he didn't win it, but, he did run for president, and he's got a big political involvement, especially during Obama's term. And Obama was actually golfing with the shooter's dad 6 days before the shooting. And the shooter bought his guns 6 days before the shooting, the same day that Obama was here in Florida. So I found that connection to be really kind of mind-blowing and crazy. When you're the president, you can golf anywhere. Why golf there?
Yeah, that is really weird.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just crazy. I'm not even going to get into Pulse because, I feel really jaded by how our police responded to that. They straight up admitted on their talk, when they did their broadcast of the shooting the next day, they admitted that they could not handle the situation. Well, we had one shooter in a nightclub, and you can't handle that.
They stood down. Yeah, I remember.
They stood down for 3 hours and 20 minutes while people
let those people be scared to death and get shot.
Well, you're bleeding out from a simple wound that could have been saved,
I remember seeing interviews of the parents complaining. They were just furious.
Oh, I'd be furious too. I mean, 3 hours, 3+ hours to take out one shooter and get in there and help people live. And then I saw it again in Vegas, when I watched those body cams, and especially that one cop that says, I'm not going out there. I'm not going in there to save people. I ain't dying for anybody tonight, and he said that straight up on a body cam. And I was like, oh my God, it's Pulse all over again.
It's like they take the oath. And I mean, I don't want to pick on the cops, but it's like, that's what you're a cop for. It's like firefighters run into burning buildings.
Yep.
You save people's lives. That's why you take that job.
Absolutely. And they couldn't handle that. We've got a big, theme parks here like Disney. If somebody was in there, that's the best you can do with one shooter. And then they came in shooting. They didn't know who the shooter was, what his description was, what he looked like, what he was wearing. They didn't know anything. So anybody who was standing up and moving towards them, they got shot again. So,
didn't some of the parents sue the police department for taking so long?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because I know that there were people that weren't dead yet that bled out because they didn't go in.
Exactly. And then they didn't do any ballistics or forensics to match the bullets to, the shooter and his guns. Same thing like Vegas. We have yet to see any ballistics, to prove that those are the bullets being pulled out of the victims that match his gun. We're just buying it and believing it,
George is asking, why would a ticket writing cop get himself shot? Well, if you're the first responder going to a shooting, probably if you're the basic meter-maid ticket writer, you probably shouldn't have your AR out and run to the front lines. But if you do run to the front lines, you should try to save people's lives.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the job.
Stay out of the way and let the big boys fight it,
Right. And plus, in this militarized police that we have today, they have, shields and armor and armored vehicles and robots and you freaking name it. And, they can go in there with a robot, go in there with, a bunch of shields and some armor on, throw in the SWAT team. SWAT didn't show up to Orlando Pulse. We just had some street cops. All sitting out there for 3 hours having Dunkin' Donuts next door.
Well, people are dying
next door and discussing it for 3 hours while people are bleeding out. And then when they breached the wall right to where the bathrooms were, where they knew people were hiding.
I know. I remember hearing that.
People got injured from the wall breach on top of, them shooting at them as they came in. So, yeah, I'm completely disgusted with what happened here in Orlando. And that's why I got so involved in Vegas, because I felt like it was happening again. So, anyway, moving on past Pulse, because we're here to talk about Vegas.
Okay, go ahead. That was interesting hearing about Pulse, though.
Yeah. One thing I want to draw to everybody's attention from the go is that you would think, I thought, I can't speak for anyone else, that the majority of the phone calls would have either come from the Mandalay Bay or from the venue. And the calls that come in from the Mandalay Bay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have 9 calls that come in from the Mandalay Bay, and that's it. And they weren't during the shooting, because that's the other part, is the only call that comes in anywhere near when the shooting was happening was at 22:48. So that's 10:48 p.m. So this is over a half an hour later after the shooting has stopped, and it's call number 262. And, and then from that point on, everything that comes in from the Mandalay Bay is after 11 o'clock. And that's when they hear explosions and there's smoke in the hallway and they see glass falling.
They just didn't release them?
No,
people didn't call.
Well, I don't know. According to them, and what we have is they've released all the 911.
Well, they say they've released all, but from what the sheriff said a long time ago about how many 911 calls they had to sort through, when he was fighting it in court, I think they've only released like half of them.
Okay, well, why wouldn't they do that? That's something we should get a FOIA.
Well, they're fighting in court about it. It's still an ongoing court case. Mm-hmm. So no one can FOIA it until the court case is over. That media versus the LVMPD on the body cam releases. Like, right. We've only got 450 hours and we're owed 750. So it's an ongoing court case. But what they seem to be fighting over is who has to pay for, producing all the data. And they're not fighting for getting the stuff for us.
Right. I got it. So like the ones that do come in from the Mandalay Bay, that we do have, is like call number 399 and call number 412. 399 comes in at 11:32 and 412 comes in at 11:33. So within a minute of each other. And they both say that they heard an explosion and they saw glass falling.
I remember that.
Yeah, so those 2 calls are not even at the breach time, because they breached the room at what, 11:20?
About 11:17, I think.
Yeah, so we'll round it up and say 11:20. So we get two 911 calls at 11:32 and 11:33 that say they heard explosions and saw glass falling. So if they're breaching the room on the outside in the hallway, how would that make glass fall?
Ouija wants to know if you remember, have any thoughts on the whisperer on the 911 calls.
Yeah.
You heard a whisperer over and over.
Yeah. Well, there's Bellagio, the girl from the Bellagio. Is that who he's talking about? The one that's whispering in the closet? And she's like, I hear him outside in the hallway. Can you hear him? They're getting closer. And she's whispering. Is that the one he's talking about?
Let me wait and see when he types his answer. And I think he heard multiple calls from a person that he nicknamed the Whisperer.
Yeah, there's several calls that there's several callers that are whispering because they're saying that the shooter's so close to them and right outside the door and they're hearing shots.
Edward's saying the same lady called like 7 times from different locations. This whisperer, whoever she is. So you're saying it's probably just different people that are whispering.
Yes. Yes, because they feel like the shooter is so close to them that they can't talk out loud.
Okay.
And especially there's one, hold on, let me see if I can find her because I made notes on all this stuff, but there's one where it's really hard to listen to it because she is so upset and whispering that they're right outside in the hallway.
These 7 Ouija's talking about, he's certain it's the same person. 7 different names and 7 different locations, and he swears it's the same caller.
It might be. I don't know. I'd have to. Ouija's friends with me on Facebook Messenger and on Facebook.
Yeah, get with her on Messenger, Ouija.
Yeah, tell me. He needs to tell me which ones it is, and then I can, I can listen to him or check my notes and see what, exactly he's talking about. I mean, they do start to sound the same only because, it's like the same kind of panic happening. So let me see if I can find the one where, oh boy, where she's whispering. I wish I would have known that one before this. And
it'll probably take you forever to dig through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. I know it's Bellagio.
One was Bellagio at the concierge desk. Phoebe says.
Yeah, the Paris hotel.
She said Bellagio concierge desk.
Let me look. Let me first go to. Let me see here. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to play 396. Let me go over here. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of whispering going on in a lot of the calls, and I'm not sure, other than they say the shooter's right outside. Can you hear him? And thank you, Las Vegas Shooting Archive and WEG OG, for putting these 911 calls up, because they have totally been a beneficiary to me. So let's see. Call number 396.
Okay, the smell is good. Fire, hold on emergency, Arnold 15683. Do you need police, fire, or medical? Hello, 911. Hello, 911. Hello? Hello?
The Paris Hotel. My mother-in-law is downstairs, and she called that there's a shooter.
Okay, do you have eyes? Does she have eyes on the person?
No, she does not. She just, we just lost her.
No, that's not the one. Hold on. Let me find it. 96. Let's see. Paris. Okay, 1,000. What I was going to start with, because I did a video about it, and I walked the Las Vegas, I walked from the venue, the Route 91 venue, to MGM to see where exactly, how far of a walk it would have been, for these people to have traveled this far with leg wounds. So, we've got 5 calls coming in from the MGM monorail platform. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 calls coming in from MGM. And let me start with that, and then I'll look for the Paris, because these MGM ones.
Possible medical.
Where?
Medical and
Where?
MGM station. We're at the monorail, 3799 Las Vegas Boulevard.
Okay, how many people are shot?
Looks like it'd be at least one, and one possibly injured.
Gunshot wound and 1 injured. Okay, we have a. Are you security?
We're actually monorail control.
Okay, monorail control. We do have an active shooter. Okay, we could not contain. There are multiple people down, multiple people shot. So please tell them to sit tight and don't go anywhere. And you said, where are they at the monorail?
It's actually on the platform station. Now, do you recommend that we not allow trains to go into that area at this time, or?
I can't advise of that. I can put you through to my supervisor. Hold on just a moment.
All right, thank you.
Sunday, October
Okay,
1,
so as you can see,
2017.
that call cuts off. So, you know, and there's a lot of calls that cut off, you know, and they start to give descriptions and stuff. Here's the next one from the monorail platform.
22, 54, and 41 seconds.
Please go.
911 emergency, Cribs 15955. Can you please fire medical?
Medical.
Is there someone that's been hurt with you?
I'm the monorail control, and we called and asked for paramedics because we got a female reported with a gunshot in her leg on the platform.
Okay. I can connect you to medical. I can tell you it's probably going to be a little bit of a hold. Just because what's going on right now.
Okay.
There's been quite a few people hurt. Is she okay for right now? I mean,
Let me find out. Bravo 1 is customer.
Sunday, October 1.
Again, it cuts
That
off.
is it.
Okay, what's your first name?
Hold on.
Eric,
Eric. Give me just 1 sec.
Let me cue it back. I'm gonna cue it. This is the third monorail call.
Yeah, it's off.
You have reached the fire department. All of our operators are currently busy.
Fire medical, it's an emergency. Yeah, I have two, with Las Vegas Monorail Control. We have 2 passengers shot and bleeding on our platform. All right, can I get the address there, please? It's currently 3799 South Las Vegas Boulevard.
okay, that's kind of a damn Jim Grant.
Yeah, it's off of them, Jim Grant.
Okay, let me see something. We have 3 patients there. Are there more?
We have currently 2 that we're aware of. We're not sure if there's a third one somewhere else, but they're in our active platform. There's 2 passengers, one with a large gash in her leg, and I guess one with a gash and the bullet.
So they're on the monorail platform?
Correct.
Okay, we're getting to everyone as soon as we can, okay?
I'm sorry, say that again?
We're getting to everyone as soon as we can.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I need to just know
This is the fourth one.
Thank you for calling the Las Vegas Monorail Company. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now. For general Las Vegas Monorail information, press 1. For a list of departments, press 2. To dial by name, press 3. To leave a voicemail for customer service, press 4. To speak to an associate, press 0. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. To listen to these choices again, star.
Las Vegas Patrol, Billy, I'm help you.
Hello, hi, this is Metro Police on a recorded line. We had a disconnect. Do you have an emergency?
Yeah, we, this is Las Vegas Monorail Control. We have 2 passengers on the monorail platform that have gunshot wounds in their leg.
Okay. Okay, on monorail what?
MGM. The address is 3799 South Las Vegas Boulevard. They've been sitting there for a while, and our security is saying that they're falling out. They're getting woozy. And
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I'm sorry, sir. I'm just...
no, we understand.
Okay, so you have 2 on the monorail at MGM.
Yeah, 2 female. One, our security reported one has a bullet in her leg. You can see it, and the other one with 2. The other one has a significant sized wound on her leg.
Okay. I have 2 on the monorail. Yeah. Okay. I'm letting this dispatcher know who is conference with medical. Hold on
Okay.
1 second. Let me try to conference you you with FD. Hold on 1 second. Sunday.
Here's the fifth one.
Fire medical, what's the address of the emergency?
3799 Las Vegas Boulevard.
3799, South Las Vegas or North Las Vegas?
South.
Okay, MGM?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, a monorail station, NGM.
Okay, and what entrance are we using?
There's a entrance off of Cobalt, or the back entrance near the loading dock.
Monorail station. All right, what we got?
We have two females with gunshot wounds. I believe they're in their leg.
All right, you guys have EMTs with them?
We have no, that's why we're trying to call. We have just our security with them right now.
Okay, we're kind of in the same boat as you guys. We can't even get to these people while they still have an active shooter out.
Right.
So whatever you guys can do to assist them, continue to do that, because it's going to be a while. I can't even tell you at this point how long it will take us to get you guys, okay?
Okay.
And that's simply because we got people calling from everywhere. From
Right, no, I understand.
Places, from all the places on the strip, we have them calling from everywhere, and while there's like still an active now,
Right.
we can't get
Sunday, October 1, 2000.
So as you can see, those calls cut off, and there are so many calls that cut off. You know, there's people who start to give descriptions and give their own story, and, you know, they just cut them off. You know, I don't know why the 911 calls cut off, you know, other than, you know, they just don't want us to hear exactly what was going on. But that's 5 calls from that monorail platform. And I walked from the venue to that monorail platform with Sleep Dep, and he and I both were, you know, by the time we got there, and I have a video of it on my channel where I start off in the bridge with Sleep Dep, and I'm like, okay, there's where the venue is, and, you know, we're on the bridge, which is much, you know, closer than the venue, obviously. And then we walk all the way through the MGM, through the casino to where this monorail is. And, you know, it blows my mind that these people would have walked past multiple people who could have assisted them with their injuries and to go to the monorail platform being shot in the leg. You know, I would have stopped 100 different places other than going up to that monorail station. So one of my videos shows the distance, you know, that they would have had to travel and past all these people and through the casino to get to that monorail platform. So I truly believe that I think there were shooters all over Vegas that night. But those monorail calls, you know, it starts at 22:59. Wait, no, hold on. It starts at 22:10. So at 10:10, they've got people up there on that monorail platform who are shot. And so at 10:10, okay, let's say the shooting started at 10:05, you know, which is what they're told us. At 10:05, that would have given them 5 minutes to leave the venue with leg injuries and go all that distance to a monorail platform.
How long would it have taken you to run, not hurt, to that monorail platform? Like if you didn't sleep up, we're going to take off running from the venue.
Well, you can see we're walking at a pretty good clip, you know, going through the casino and off that bridge and all of that and up to the station. And it definitely would have taken more than 5 minutes. There's no way that these people could have left the venue with leg injuries and the crowd and walked past. I mean, we're talking 3 blocks with leg injuries, you know. And so if the first call comes at 10:10 p.m., that's 5 minutes after the shooting started. So that's 5 minutes with a leg injury to get to the monorail platform. And if you ask me, in good shape, if you were running, you couldn't have made it in 5 minutes.
The Opinion Gator's whole channel is dedicated to this monorail, and I keep trying to get him to come on because he's got all kinds of videos, and his videos are all real short and they're hard to understand, but it's all about that tram and shooters.
Yep.
Well, and he's identified stuff, but it's like, I don't know. I need to hear us, like, tell him. I need to hear him tell his whole story instead of he does these little 2-minute videos.
Right. Yeah, well, I've got other evidence that there was a shooting, either on the tram or, a shooter was on the tram. That's not a doubt in my mind. I've got I sent it to you earlier, but it's the Imager, I don't know what the heck that channel's, name is.
The photo?
Yeah. Yep. I've got, I'm trying to scroll to it now so I can read the exact quote. But the guy worked at the Mandalay Bay or MGM. I'm not sure where he worked, but he said, I'm an employee and I take this monorail every day to get to work. And there's a shooter on the monorail, on the tram, and the glass is shot out and there's a killer and he's here. And so, and he takes a picture of, it's a really blurry photo, so it's really hard to tell exactly what he's taking a picture of. But yeah, he straight up says that no one's talking about there's a shooter on the tram. Just read it to me. Which one?
Once, Edward wants 1146, the caller from that.
1146.
Angelica has a secretary. Check it out.
I do.
Personal assistant.
Personal assistant.
Perfect. Is he the one that ran around the backyard when you had someone do the active paddock shooter thing?
No, that was one of my best friends.
That was great.
The guy that's my assistant was the photographer who was filming that day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I've dragged my friends into this. And hey, from the evidence and stuff I've shown them, they're believers now. You just can't dispute it when you come at people with facts, and evidence that says to the contrary of the narrative.
Well, I know, and the narrative pushers are like, oh, well, all those people were mistaken, and it's like 220 of them?
Yeah. Yeah, there's 220 callers that say there were multiple shooters.
Yeah. Jace, or 671J, who were the other shooters?
Who were the other shooters? We're not sure who the other shooters were. We just know they were there. I mean, because, the majority of these 911 calls, and there's 1,100 plus of them, okay, 30 hours of 911 callers, you've got...
Schofield wants your assistant to speak against. He thinks it's Hoover.
No, it's not Hoover.
Can he rap?
Can you rap?
Sandwich.
He can rap a sandwich.
Who would have ever thought Hoover could have rapped either, but he did a good job.
Yeah, was that him rapping? It sounds like, one of our African-American friends rapping in that video.
Did you ever see any PDF statements for any of these tram people?
I'm not sure. Yeah,
I don't remember seeing any either, but I read so many.
Yeah, no, I did see a lot of PDF statements for helicopters, though, since we're talking about Hoover.
Helicopters, multiple shooters, guys dressed in black carrying rifles. There was tons of those, and the police only focused in on the ones that fit their story, and the rest were just called mistaken liars.
Right, exactly. So, I mean, if we want to listen to some multiple shooter calls, we can start with... Okay, let's start with 1146, because that one's my favorite, because this guy, he straight up gives a description. So let me find it. Hold on. Take me a second. Talk amongst yourselves. So call number 1146. And Ouija, you're messaging me, and Eddie's messaging me. Let me see what Eddie has to say.
Oh, you're probably in trouble for being on my show.
He knows I still love him. He says call. He says play call number 1146 from the Delano, which is what I was exactly talking about.
Is that the same one that Ouija was waiting for?
I don't know. Ouija's waiting for the Whisperer, I think. Hold on. In the Whisper calls, that'd be a little bit harder for me to find.
Edward says unspoken requests I got via text. He might have got a text from Eddie too, so it might both be Eddie's question.
Okay, I'm playing it, Eddie. Hold on. I'm going to play 1146. Let me get to it. 11. My mom's dog's barking. 11. Oh, not too far. Get to it. My sound effects. 11:45 was a long-winded talker, so there it is. All right. Here we go. 11:46. Gives a description.
2017, 01:25 and 18 seconds.
911 emergency, Yates 15960. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
I'm calling in regarding the Mandalay Bay event going on.
Okay, what's going on, sir?
I witnessed the shooters. I went there during the event. I'm currently in a hotel room stay in Delano.
Did you see the shooter, sir?
Yeah.
1 moment, will be okay. Where exactly are you located?
In Delano. And let's see.
What are you saying? The Dorado?
Delano, room 33804.
Room 33804?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Ahmed.
A-M-H-E-D?
A-H-M-E-D.
Thank you. How do you spell the last name, sir? Okay, tell me what it is that you witnessed, sir.
We were standing in the bar area, in the base of the bottom of Delano, the casino level of the Delano, and I saw two gunmen with looked like AR-15 type rifles come around the corner of the hallway and they positioned themselves in a tactical manner with their rifles coming down the hallway. At that point, I moved away from the hallway so I wouldn't be shot at or shot. And then as soon as I moved, shots were fired, multiple rounds, probably 5 to 10 rounds out of the middle, and then moved to ran to the elevator and took the elevator up.
Okay, the gunmen, were you able to identify if they were the first one, white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
I couldn't tell 100% because it was at the end of the hallway, but they were definitely not Hispanic or black.
Okay, so they were unknown race. Were they light skin or dark skin?
Light skin, definitely.
Can you tell me approximately how old they appeared?
I couldn't. I didn't get a good enough.
That's okay. Could you tell how tall they were?
Yeah, definitely 5'10" to 6 foot.
Okay, the first one, did you notice his clothing?
Yeah, it was cargo khaki pants, like the military kind of
Green? If they were cargo or khaki? They were khaki?
Yeah, khaki color. Like pants. And then his top was a long sleeve shirt that was also tan color.
Like a t-shirt?
No, button down shirt.
Were you able to identify if he was thin, medium, or heavy build?
Medium, I'd say, not thin, but not fat.
What color hair did he have? Could you tell?
I couldn't tell.
Okay.
I moved too quickly.
Okay. Was there anything else about him that you would help our officers to identify him? Did you notice any tattoos, any marks, any scars, anything like that?
I wasn't close enough.
Okay. Okay. The other male, do you know what he was wearing?
He was also wearing the khaki color pants.
Okay, and he was approximately the same height?
Slightly shorter, somewhere like 5'8".
Okay. And what color shirt was he wearing?
His shirt was like a reddish color shirt.
Long sleeve, short sleeve?
Long sleeve, button down, maybe like a flannel type.
Okay. And his pants were tan as well, like khaki?
Yes.
Cargo pants?
Yes, cargo.
Was he medium, thin build?
Medium build, awesome.
Was there anything further about him that would help to identify him?
No, I don't have any other information.
Okay. All right, sir. I'm going to go ahead and update your name and information. I'm going to let the officers know where you're at and let them know that you witnessed, okay? Thank you so much for calling it in.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Monday, October.
Okay, so that's a pretty detailed description of not only, hearing shots being fired, behind him as he ran down the hallway. He started running down the hallway because he saw him squat down in a tactical position, and position themselves in a manner that they were about to shoot at him. So he started running. So,
Yeah, that was really, really detailed. That was an interesting call.
yeah. So, and Eddie's requesting call number 870. So let me go to that one.
You mean Edward?
No, I mean Eddie Schmidt.
Eddie should probably stop texting your requests because he's not in the chat because he's called me a bitch several times and I don't allow him in my chat. So I really don't like that he's going behind my back to text you questions. Because there's other people in the chat that are asking questions. I mean, you can do whatever you want. That's just my opinion.
Well, to me, it's not a popularity contest, or I'm not here to make friends, or, I'm not in high school and I'm not trying to, be one way or the other. To me, it's all about evidence. And
well, it is, but there's other people in the chat that are participating that are asking questions too.
Okay. All right. Well, I will get to theirs too. All right.
Okay.
Was there someone in the Delano?
Was there someone in the Delano? Yes. If you ask me, yes, absolutely. There was somebody in the Delano.
Yeah, they smelled gunpowder. There were reports of that.
Yep. Let me go to the Delano calls. Okay. Well, you've only really, the one significant one at the Delano was that one that gave the description. But I do have some other, that chat that I sent you earlier. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
I've got that Jake video pulled up. Is he one of the ones that smelled gunpowder?
Yes.
You want me to play that video?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, did you want to play your call first so they go together?
No, go with that one. Go with that one.
All right, hang on one sec. Screen share. Eyewitness.
Well, I missed the comment that
thought it'd be a good idea to get to the top of the hotel where I was staying. I'm at the Delano, and there's a Skyfall Lounge, a bar that overlooks the strip at the top. So I went to the 64th floor to go to the Skyfall Lounge, and it was full of people drinking. Nobody had any idea what was going on. And I had a bird's eye view of the Route 91 Harvest Music Festival right across the street. My friend and I personally saw crowds of people running out of the festival and bodies hitting the ground. We actually watched these people getting gunned down from the shooter on the 32nd floor of the Mandalay Bay.
Were you able to see the shooter?
We didn't see, we couldn't see the Mandalay Bay at all from where we were. The Mandalay Bay was behind us. We could only see the music festival and people running away.
And so you're there high up on top of this building right now, and you're seeing people dropping down. Did you get a sense that maybe they were just, did you really realize what was happening at the moment, that they were being trampled, or that they were actually people who were being shot at that moment?
At the moment, we did realize that they were being shot. We could hear the gunshots. Coupled with what we heard of machine gun fire downstairs, we knew that it was an active situation. At that point, we actually went to go downstairs to the lobby to see if we could find out more. And when the elevator got to the lobby and the doors opened, the air just reeked of gunpowder, and crowds of people were running to the elevators trying to escape. And I guess at that moment, there was also shooting going on inside of the Mandalay Bay. So a little bit later, I got on Periscope and started broadcasting. I had a little over 10,000 viewers watching, and I was down there while it was evacuated, and there was nobody out there. Front desk was gone. It was totally like a ghost town. And we actually met up with these other guys who were also looking, trying to find information. And we met up with these security guards and police officers who asked us what we were doing and told us to run away. And we heard gunshots from around the corner. We were in the Delano, right next to a walkway that connects the Mandalay Bay at the Delano. And we heard gunshots from right out that hallway. So we think that the police were dealing with the shooter while we were down there.
So that goes along with what you were talking about.
Yep. It sure does. Yeah, there was a lot that went on over there at the Delano. More so than what was going on at the Mandalay Bay.
I think so too. I mean, there's so many different reports of stuff from the Delano and the PDFs and witness reports and 911 calls that it's like, how can you just say all those people were mistaken?
Right.
They just write it off like they just don't know what they're talking about.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's the whole thing that makes me angry, is that I felt like these people aren't being heard, and they're given full on descriptions, people shooting at them, while they're in these other hotels.
Yeah, and Miss Dawn was saying Jake Morphinius was focused on the Delano too. Yeah, there was that frantic evacuation footage and all the Michael Jackson theater stuff. There was just way too much going on in that area.
Right.
Way late at night too. Supposedly, after they'd done the breach and stuff, there were still reports of stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'm going to play call number 870 now.
23, 47, and 15 seconds.
870. This is call 870. 870.
Hey, this is Katie. Sorry, my phone's right. That's okay, Katie. Give me 1 second, okay? I just want to make sure this was the right number. What's your last name? We don't release this to anybody, so don't worry about that, okay? Okay. Okay, and what apartment are you in? What apartment are you in? Okay. You still see them? Yeah, they can still see them. Sorry, I'm not out the window. The boys are out the window. I'm too scared to go up there. But they still can see them from where we are. Okay. Are they still, did they change clothes completely? Did they change clothes? They have the same clothes that I already told you. Okay. Do you know what color, or is it too dark to tell? Black shoes and white on the bottom. White pants. It's one of what? I'm sorry, it's very loud in here. One more time. Sorry. Black shirt, white pants. And you don't know what race he is? No, we can't really tell from here. It's a little too far. And they're not like long pants. It's like corduroy type pants. If that makes sense. And you still don't see any weapons that you can tell? Yeah, he has a baby gun. Yes, okay, hold on 1 second. Take a deep breath, okay? Okay, sorry, I lost my voice too. It's not okay. I can't talk. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we're okay. I'm breathing, I promise. What kind of gun does it look like? A rifle? Is it like a rifle? It's small. It's a long gun, so probably rifle-like. Rifle, okay. It's a long gun. Okay, well, I gotta tell them, okay? Thank you. I'm just gonna let them know, okay? Okay, I'm good.
And these are too detailed for these people to just be mistaken. It's not like it's one person calling with a quick panicked call. It's like they're pretty detailed.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said these are pretty detailed too. It's not like it's somebody, that's really panicked just calling with a really quick 911 call. They're going into great detail.
Oh yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna play 803 now. Too far.
$2,017. 23, 30, and 51 seconds.
911 emergency, Roger, get contact 978. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Closet behind, in the back of the Excalibur Hotel.
You're in the Excalibur?
Yeah, but we're in the reception.
How many people are in there with you?
Just me and my girlfriend in the closet.
Is anybody injured?
We saw people walking in. That was three people between Excalibur and Rexford.
You saw them walking. What were they doing?
They were reflected in the yard. One guy had a gun around his chest.
How long ago was this?
Sunday, October 1, 2.
And then the call cuts off on that one. Calls cut off a lot on these. I'm going to play 778 now. Hold on.
Seventeen, 23, 28, and 59 seconds.
Las Vegas Metro Police, Rupert 15952.
Hey, this is Candy calling from Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. It looks like we have a tip that came in on some armed person situation that you have.
Sunday, October 1, 2000.
778 was really short. All right, let's go to 989.
So, what color shirt and pants was he wearing? Other one, what?
One by the pool.
Just face it? Or
Probably like in his 50s. His blue hat.
one more. Where? None.
2017, 006 and 43 seconds.
911 emergency, Garbowski 15954. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
We're trapped inside the Tropicana. We're just wondering if they've come out yet, or
We're at inside the Tropicana.
we're at the pool, but
Where by the pool?
like pools we're hitting.
Where by the pool?
We're one of the ends. We're just up by the pool surrounded. So
What's that?
we're just
One moment, okay? One moment.
See, they're whispering. There's a lot of whisper calls.
Sam, where are you at by the pool?
okay. There's a guy. He's outside with a blue bag. He has white long hair.
what does he do? What did he do?
He's just walking around with a big blue bag. We don't know what the hell is in the bag.
Okay. Is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
He's white.
He's by the pool?
Yeah, he's by the pool.
How old did he look?
Old.
How old do you think?
Yes. Probably like in his 50s.
How tall is he? Do the best you can.
50's not old.
You don't know?
He's tall. He's really tall.
Tall, okay. How thin, medium, or heavy build?
He's fat. He's fat.
Heavy build. Okay, gotcha. What color hair?
White.
White hair? What color shirt and pants is he wearing? What's that?
I can't tell.
Can't tell?
No, we're trying to ask.
When a scoop comes in, let me know about Met 44 if you're not on the call, or he's not first. Just a Met 44. Just let him know. Okay, you can't tell what color shirt and pants he's wearing? You don't know what color shirt and pants he's wearing?
No, we put our heads down because we don't.
That's okay. Okay, just stay safe. Try to not talk as much as you can, okay? Just listen to my questions, answer them very briefly, okay? You said it's a blue bag?
Yes.
Okay, and do you know what's inside?
No.
Okay, is he acting in a certain way, like suspiciously?
He's saying to help.
He's saying help?
Yeah.
Do he look like he's in distress, or do he look like he's there to hurt somebody? I can't hear you. Hello?
There's two of them. There's one by me.
Hey, Thomas. I got a girl whispering saying there's two subjects with blue bags at the Tropicana.
There's one by the pool and one is going inside.
With a blue bag?
Yes.
Okay, and there's another one? Is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
He walked inside. I couldn't see him.
He walked inside the casino?
No, it's by the hotel. It's right by where it's like the back area by the pool. Because we left the festival thing around this way. We were hiding.
What was the other one wearing?
I couldn't think he walked right inside.
Is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian, the one that walked inside the casino?
Oh, I couldn't tell.
What color shirt and pants was he wearing?
I couldn't tell you, but I don't know who just walked inside.
Okay, what's your name? How do you spell it?
I'm at Bally's. I know there's a lot of activity going on right up.
Okay, I'm going to skip up to call number 997.
Okay, do you need police, fire, or medical?
No.
This is at Bally's.
No, there was a vehicle that came through and they parked it. It's a black SUV. It's probably a Jeep. Guy got out of the car, grabbed the black bag, and ran.
How long ago did this happen?
But this just happened about 10, 15 minutes ago. And I've been watching the vehicle to see if the guy came back out. He never came. He just took off.
Where's the vehicle parked at?
It's parked in the fire lane, right in Bally's. As you pass the entrance.
Did he have on a police badge? Possibly.
Yeah,
a lot of
it looked like he had a dark uniform on.
Yeah, it was probably one of our police officers, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of our off-duty or unmarked officers have done that. They've had to come in there. Anything else suspicious, just give us a call.
October 2,
Call 998.
17, 008 and 53 seconds.
911 emergency, Harris 160760, police, fire, medical. I'm actually calling to give you guys information on a shooting that happened on Tropicana in Maryland. Or not Tropicana, Maryland, Tropicana in the strip there. Okay, where are you? I'm at home actually. I was on the strip watching a movie and I left. And on the way home, I was driving on
How long ago was this?
About 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
I was on Russell Road in Maryland Parkway, and based on the news, you guys are looking for an Audi. There was a white Audi SUV that was speeding. He ran red lights and everything, and he was on Russell in Maryland. He was driving north on Maryland. So I just saw that on the news. So I just wanted to call and let you guys know from what I saw.
So which direction was he going on, Russell?
He was going north on Maryland Parkway. He was
Okay.
on Maryland and Russell.
Okay, what was the color, make, and model of the vehicle?
It's an Audi. It's an SUV. I don't know the make, but it's white. It's like
Did you get the license
white.
plate?
I did not know because I didn't know.
Okay,
You know,
that's okay.
I didn't know anything.
And he was speeding.
Yeah, he was actually, he sped past us. He was going probably like 65, 70. And it's like a 50, 45 speed limit. And then the light turned red on Russell Road where Maryland Parkway met, and he just drove right through it. He didn't stop.
Okay, what's your name and phone number?
This is call 953.
What time was that last call they were asking?
All in 16085. Do you need police?
Let me take a look. That was at 2305.
Angela G, 2305. She was the one that was asking. Okay, sorry to interrupt.
Okay, call number 953.
Fire or medical?
This is for the police. I'm just calling. I called about this earlier. I'm almost positive two of the shooters at the America's Value Inn.
Okay.
And they didn't have weapons out, but they had backpacks and they were carrying heavy vests, like ballistic vests.
What's an address, sir?
I don't have the address there. It's America's Best Value Inn.
What's across street?
It's right behind Hooters.
Okay, so Tropicana and what?
I don't know because I'm away from there now. I don't know. I'm not there right now.
Okay, so is it like Tropicana Las Vegas Boulevard or?
No, it's behind Hooters. There's a hotel you can look on the map. It's a motel, America's Best Value Inn.
Okay.
And it's right next to the Motel 6.
Okay.
And they were on the lower level.
Okay.
Two males walking calmly in the other direction while everybody.
How long ago?
The last time I called was maybe 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Or maybe 40 minutes ago. But you're going to want to check this out because those vests, I know those were not,
America's
heavy vests.
America's Best Value Inn?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. No weapons in their hands?
No, not in their hands, just backpacks and, I'm assuming in there. And then they had ballistic vests. Middle Eastern. Late 20s.
Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay. They were both Middle Eastern?
Yep.
Okay. And they were all black clothing?
Not all black clothing. They look like they had on button-down shirts.
Okay, so one of them, and you said 20s, correct?
They both look to be in their late 20s.
Okay. And what color shirt and pants was the first one wearing?
Kind of a checkered reddish shirt with, dark pants, blue or black.
Okay, with the vest on?
The vest, nope, they were carrying it. They were holding it draped over their arm. But I could tell the weight of it. I could, I know it, that was.
Okay. And then the second one?
10 pounds.
And the second one?
I don't remember what shirt, but also.
Okay, give me one.
Also, slacks, dark slacks.
He's saying about 20 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah, maybe longer. I called it. I made another call. If you can look it up by my number.
Okay, and so the second one is wearing what? Sorry.
Dark pants. I don't remember the color of this shirt, but kind of a button-down shirt.
Okay, and then same thing with this vest.
Yep, backpack and a vest.
Okay. Did either of them look drunk or high, or you don't know?
No, they didn't look high.
Okay.
They looked very calm.
Okay.
And we're moving in kind of the opposite direction of, everybody leaving the concert.
Whenever, and you say they were going opposite direction of when everybody else was running?
Yes.
Okay.
And they went straight to but we were running down the alley and away from that hotel. Calmly walked to that hotel.
Okay. Did you see what apartment number they went into?
Ground floor, middle of the building. I didn't see that. Somebody opened the door for him and let him in.
Okay. And you didn't get the exact one?
Exact door? No, I did not.
Okay.
Okay, now we're going to go to call number 1029.
2017, 23:42 and 03 seconds.
911 emergency, Gramus 10177. Hi, my name is Keith. I'm in Las Vegas. We're by an apartment complex across the street from Mandalay Bay, by where the shooting was. There's two people that look like suspects that were shooters that have just changed clothes that we can see out the window.
Okay, where are you at?
It's the Oasis apartment complex.
Okay, hold on 1 second, okay? I'm going to let them know, okay? We have multiple calls.
Okay.
What is the exact address?
We can see them from the window. What's your address? Here's the address.
Are they in a vehicle or on foot?
They're on foot. One is wearing a white shirt and...
hold on 1 second. We're at inside the complex.
A black shirt. Where it's like a whole like... Hold on. Hello?
Hi.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are they at inside the complex?
It's a small mountain.
I'm sorry?
Small hills.
Okay, no. I need to know where inside the apartment. Are you guys by the office? Where are this vehicle parked?
Is the apartment is
I'm sorry. They're outside the complex?
inside.
Inside the complex. Where at? Where inside the complex? I need to get someone there as soon as possible.
Listen to me. It's like a little. It's not like a building complex. It's like little condos. Okay, so it's like a little neighborhood type condo. So they are walking in between the buildings.
Okay, what kind of vehicle do they ride in?
They're not in a vehicle. They're on foot. We cannot see a vehicle from the window. We can only see the.
What do they look like? White, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
It's dark. It's hard to tell. Do they look white or black or Hispanic or Asian? You can't see, but they're trying to hide in like little hills. There's like a little green area. There's two people. They're trying to hide in the little hills.
Okay, hold on 1 second, okay?
Thank you.
Don't hang up with me, okay?
I'm not hanging up. I'm on the phone.
And did they come in running? Ma'am? Do you know if they came in running?
One guy, we didn't see them enter. We just saw one guy there changing his clothes, and another guy walks up with him, and now they're trying to hide.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
They're changing clothes.
Hey, Tina. Mike's here at Oasis, which is across the street from the strip. They're saying there's two guys changing their clothing, acting very 425, hiding in bushes. Okay. 3795. Hold on 1 second, okay?
Yeah, sure. There's a vacant lot that they're walking into.
Okay, hold on 1 second, okay? Don't hang up.
I'm staying on the phone. There's like a little river in the vacant lot right there. Like a riverbed.
Okay. Which direction is that?
It's looking. Well, for me, it's so good. So when I look out the window,
I'm looking.
Is the vacant lot still inside the casino? Or I'm sorry, not casino, I apologize. And
no, we're on the very edge of the apartment complex. The vacant lot's right next to it.
So outside the complex?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Okay, we have multiple calls. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we're trying to update that.
Sunday, October 1, 2000.
Okay, and as you can tell, these calls cut off. They cut off again and again and again and again, and it's kind of aggravating.
I noticed that. Yeah, they keep cutting them off. They're not letting you finish hearing the person's, full thought.
Exactly. So now I'm going to go to call 1103. I'm just going to go through the people who give descriptions and, adamantly claim that there's multiple shooters that night.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought, that these people couldn't all be mistaken.
No.
I'm just not buying it.
No, I haven't bought it from day one. All right, so let's see. We're looking for call number 1103. And this is what's got me really involved, was these 911 calls, because I know if I was a caller, I'd want to be heard, and I'd want people listening to me, not just my call, but, where's the witness statements that follow, these calls? It's like the cops didn't follow up on any of it.
Right. They only followed up on the ones that fit the story they were pushing.
Absolutely. So this is caller number 1103. And if anybody's got any questions about where I'm finding this information, easily you can find it on WEGOG's channel or Las Vegas Shooting Archives channel. And I put out messages to both of them, and didn't get a response on, were these calls cut off because they cut them off in their editing, or were they cut off because that's how they received them from the
They didn't edit them. That's how they received them, because I got the set from the LVM PD too, and it's like a lot of the body cams and stuff we've matched up, and it's like we're not finding any discrepancies. That's how they're giving them to us.
Gotcha. Okay.
We did find one CCTV footage that had opposite times on it, but that's the only thing we found so far that didn't match.
Yeah, and don't forget the colons, the semicolons that they used in the elevator footage of Campos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, a real CCTV footage or security camera wouldn't have semicolons. It'd just be
those were added in. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so this is call 1103, 1103.
2017, 0:23 and 22 seconds.
911 emergency, Yates 15960. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police. I was just on hold with an emergency call. I got disconnected.
I'm sorry, sir. Because of the overload on calls, some of the calls are dropping. Where are you located?
Sure. I'm at the MGM.
Okay. What are you on a floor? Are you in a room? Where are you located?
Floor 22. I was just with an operator. She was dispatching officers here to a report of a woman with a gun and a potential shooting victim.
She has a gun, or she is a victim?
Yeah.
Okay, your phone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. Your phone is cutting out.
The other operator has all of the information.
Okay, sir. I don't have the information. I just want to make sure we've got it.
Sure.
You were disconnected?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me see if I can locate it. Just a moment for me, okay?
Yes.
Do you see someone with a gun actively right now?
I do not, but the informant that gave the information to me was emphatic that she had a gun.
Okay.
So a call should probably already be entered. She was dispatching it, and then we got.
We had so many calls. There's multiple calls. I thought I could scan through at this time. I do apologize. I'm trying to locate it, but there are many calls happening right now.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
Why would they raise so many calls at this time of
Can you tell
night?
me the phone number that you called from? I can look it up by that.
Sure.
There's more calls after the shooting within,
I got
2 hours
Okay, we found
after
it. Okay.
than there is during the shooting.
Go ahead. What is your name, sir?
John.
Your phone number, sir? Okay, sir, I have located the information. Did anything change other than what you gave her?
No, ma'am.
Okay, we've got it. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm going to hang up because my phone's almost dead and I'm locked out of my hotel room because of the other stuff. So I'm going to turn my.
Tell me, you're at 422. What room are you in?
22307.
307. Okay, sir, we've got you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, bye-bye.
Monday,
The next
October
call,
2,
11:04.
2017, 0:23 and 37 seconds.
911 emergency, Harris 16076, police, fire, medical. We don't need neither. We are actually, we've seen like suspicious activity. We are here in the Treasure Island. And,
Okay, what is it that you saw?
So there's a parking lot like straight from our window, and we seen like the helicopter. He was doing some rounds, I guess, pointing at a black car. And then whenever the airplane or the helicopter thing left, there was someone that was just hiding, was wearing all black. And then as soon as the chopper stopped shining the light on him, he ran just like across to the lamp and hid like with beams where was the pump. But we didn't see him after.
How long ago was this?
It's probably like a couple minutes ago, 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Okay, did you see any weapons on that person, or?
No, we just seen like a someone just all black hiding whenever the light would come shining by.
Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, and were they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
We're too far. We can't tell. We're looking outside our window on the.
Okay, what parking garage was it? Do you know?
It's the one that's in between the Mirage and Treasure Island.
And what's your name?
Crystal, Cristal.
Last name? And, what's your phone number?
It's a parking garage. They were on the very top floor, like on the very, very top.
Okay. Unknown race, male or female?
Wouldn't know. Looks like a male, but
In all black clothing?
Yes.
Okay, and you didn't see any weapons?
No, we're too far. We were just kind of looking outside in that caught our attention.
And he was hiding behind vehicles and palm trees?
Well, it was just one black vehicle that's standing up there, and he, I guess, was hiding in front of that black vehicle, was hanging on top of the wall, and then afterwards, there's the palm tree right there, but that's not the palm tree on the garage.
Okay. All right, I'll let officers know in the area. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Monday, October 2.
Okay. That was 11:04. Let's skip to 11:39.
These are fantastic.
Yeah, there's so much in these 911 calls that, I don't get how anybody can't, I know I get it. It's 30 hours of calls and it's a little tedious to listen to, but, there's so much that went on after the shooting stopped, and the majority, I would say 90% of these calls are after 10:15, when the shooting stopped. So, and they're coming in from multiple locations. It isn't like, oh, I saw people running in and I panicked and
right
going on. No, these are like descriptions of people changing clothes and what they were doing and where they were hiding. So I don't chalk it up to just panic. you know, these are pretty informative calls. So anyway, we're going to skip to 1139, call number 1139.
17, 0, 45 and 22 seconds.
911 emergency, Antonio. 911 emergency, Antonio. 13547. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Probably police.
What address?
I'm at the Desert Rose Resort in Las Vegas.
Right.
Okay, and
What room are you in?
I'm in the corner room, 3222.
Okay, hold on.
And go ahead.
Hold on. I'm trying to get the address, so just stay on the phone with me for a second. Okay, you're in room 3222. Are you hiding?
Yes, we are.
Okay, you and who else?
My wife.
Okay, is this your room or no?
Yes, this is our room.
Okay.
Okay, it's my wife, my brother-in-law, my sister-in-law. But we're in the corner room, and over there, there's on the other side of the wall, there's a white container, and it looks like there's somebody hiding back there behind the container.
Okay, so the white container is where?
It's not on the Desert Rose parking. It's on the other side of the wall, which is like I don't know if it's a Tropicana parking, the Hooters parking. I'm not sure what parking it is, but it's right on the other side.
On the other side of the wall that leads into a different parking lot?
Correct. And it's like a white storage container, or like metal storage.
Okay, hold on. Okay, and the person that's hiding, can you see what he looks like?
I cannot. There's bushes back there, so I could not see.
Does it look like it's a shooter or somebody trying to hide from a shooter?
To be honest, I couldn't tell you. I was just trying to be cautious.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, what's your name?
My name is Marco, M-A-R-C-O.
And your last name? And your phone number?
Man, that's annoying.
Okay. So you just want us to check out the person that's hiding behind the white storage container, correct?
Correct. I know there's a lot of stuff going on right now, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You still there?
I'm here.
Oh, all right, we're good. I got the information out.
Okay. And then now I'm going to play call 871.
1017, 23, 47 and 19 seconds.
911 emergency, Laureano 7485. 911 emergency, Laureano 7485. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Hey, yes, we need police. This is City Flamingo. We just got a call right now saying shots fired in the back parking lot, employee parking lot area.
Okay, the Flamingo Hotel?
Yeah, Flamingo Hotel.
Okay. One moment, sir. Do we know if anyone's injured?
No, so far we don't know if anybody's injured, but I'm looking on the camera and seeing people run towards it. Yeah, it's on the phone with Metro right now.
Stay on the phone with me. Don't hang up, please. One moment, sir.
No, I'm not.
Got a 434 at the Flamingo. All right, sir. Do we know if anyone's injured or not, or no?
No, nobody. We don't have any words yet if anybody's injured.
Okay, very good. May I have your name, please?
Marcus.
Mr. To the event 3820.
3820. And also, just so you know, when we had got before the shots fired, we did have a guest who brought a gun to officers out near valet. So it was a gun found also near the valet entrance.
Okay, the valet entrance, excellent. Let your officers know there, because our phone lines are messed up. Try to get in on 311 or 911, especially with any updates, okay?
911, I got that. I get the update. 3820 event number, okay?
3820.
Okay, got it.
Thanks,
Sunday, October 1, 2017, 23, 47 and 20 seconds.
911 emergency, Smith 139. Okay, I updated the information that you gave me. We'll try to get officers out there as quickly as we can. Okay, we do have officers there on scene already.
Do you guys need her name?
And I have your name.
Sorry, that one was just playing. Okay, 1141 is the next one I'm going to play.
These are so good. I'm glad you came on and played these for us.
Yeah, actually, we canceled our plans so I can stay on here for a while.
Oh, you had to bust your plans?
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, thank you. You didn't need to do that, though.
That's okay. You know, this is
You
more.
are on a roll, though, and they're loving this in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, TIU. I know there's a few in there that I love TIU. I love everybody. I have no hate for anyone. You know, we all have our right to our opinion. You know, there's still the folks who are narrative hugging and still think it was all fake. I have like photos that I've screenshotted, you know, to prove that it wasn't fake.
Yeah, I don't think it was fake. I think people were shot. I just don't believe the narrative.
Yeah, I just don't believe that they were all shot inside the venue. So that's my deal with it, is I think they were shot at all of these locations and they just kind of chalked it up to
And said, oh, let's say they're at the venue. Yeah.
Right. So so like, you know, the ones that think it was fake, you know, I don't think it was fake at all. I just think that it didn't necessarily happen all inside the venue. I think it happened all up and down the strip at over 12 different locations. So this is called number 1141.
1 hours and 46 seconds.
911 emergency, able 14859. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
No, I do not.
Do you have an emergency?
My girlfriend is at Mandalay Bay with the shooting, and she's been texting me and saying she could see one of the shooters.
Where is she at exactly?
She
Can she see them right now? Can she see them right now, or how long ago is this?
At 12:42 was the last text message I got.
And that's when she saw them?
Yeah, she says she's hiding underneath the car with a couple other people, and there's dead people around her, and she could see one of the shooters, and she said she's not in the parking garage, but she's hiding under a car. But she's at Mandalay Bay is what she told me.
Okay.
That's a good one.
I need you to tell me exactly where she's at.
She hasn't responded to any of my text messages or phone calls.
The last message that you got from her, do you know where she was at?
No, all she said was that she's at Mandalay Bay and she's hiding underneath the car.
Do we have any idea where that might be? The front, the back?
No, she said she's not in the parking garage though. I'm not there. I'm currently in the house.
Okay. Do you have a general location where she might have been?
No, I do not. She said she was picking up one of her friends about an hour or two ago, and that's the last I heard of where she was.
Okay. And you don't know if she was behind the Mandalay Bay or in front of it?
No, all she said she was at Mandalay Bay, and she wasn't in the parking lot, so I'm assuming she's there somewhere, either around it or valet. I have no idea.
Okay. So now we're going to jump to call 854.
Miss Dawn mentioned that she thought it was strange that the last he heard her was an hour or two ago, but he's only calling now. That did seem weird to me, too.
Yeah.
23:42 and seconds.
911 Govea 6546. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police.
Where?
I'm at Mandalay Bay in a hotel room, and I don't know what to do.
Hold on for me. What room are you in?
On floor 24, room 120.
Floor 24, room 120.
Yes.
I need you to turn your phone to silent. You need to shelter in place and do not exit. What's the name on the room? Last name?
The last name is
Oh, what's the first name?
Jennifer.
How many people are in your room?
2.
Do not come out.
Okay.
Turn your phones to silent, shelter in place, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Sunday, October 1, 2017.
Turn the phones down.
What'd you say?
There's other people in the background of the call saying, turn your phone on silent.
Why do they need the people to turn their phone on silent? You know, if they think that, or they know by this point that he's in this one room. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Let's go to call 1151.
Angelica, did you ever look into how many 911 operators would be on call in Las Vegas on a Sunday night?
No, I didn't.
Miss Dawn asked that. I didn't know either.
Yeah, I would imagine that there was probably only like a couple, but then as the event took place, they probably called extra backup in. So there ended up being more more operators that got called in that night. All right, so we're gonna jump into 1151, caller number 1151.
2017. 003 and 08 seconds.
Metro Police, Winfield 15966.
Hello? Yes, I live in Los Angeles. I live in Compton, California. And I called down 911 to tell them, I didn't know exactly how to report this, so bear with me. So I was on Instagram, and I seen that there was a shooting in Las Vegas at a concert. So I was on Instagram on the page, and somebody had randomly posted on there that the shooter's name is, and they gave the shooter's name, then they said, I repeat, the shooter's name is, and they gave the shooter's name again. They gave his Instagram page. I screenshot, I didn't know exactly, I feel like I had a need to feel like this, I had a need to report this. I don't know if it's good information or malinformation, but I feel like I had a need.
This call is for Ouija 54. This is the one he was asking about.
Okay.
Report it. Okay, and you said it was on the Instagram of what was the name?
Is it? Is he the?
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay, what was the name? Said it again.
I screenshotted it. If I could put you on speaker right
Sure, go ahead.
And hold on just a moment.
Uh, 62, hold on, 62.
The page I found on was
Okay.
okay. So hold on. Let me give you the legal top picture. Okay. And the person that reported his name is, the Instagram name is
Sunday, October.
Okay, and
1,
so that
2.
11:51, as she's giving details, it cuts off. So I'm going to play 6:55 now.
911 emergency, Brown 15968. Do you need police, fire, and medical?
Ma'am, I'm calling from Aria Casino, and they're shooting here as well.
Okay, what are you hearing, police?
Shooting in Aria.
Yeah, I said where in the area?
It was up in the casino we ran. We're down in a garage right now. We don't know where we're at. We're employees, and there's some customers here. And we ran down some back stairwell. Okay, there were people running everywhere. And
Okay.
I'm calling from the customer's telephone because mine's upstairs.
Okay, and you're in the garage, correct?
I'm in some garage. I don't even know what garage.
You're in the garage. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see who was shooting?
No, I just heard 2 gunshots, and there's just a handful of us. We were in a service bar, and we ran down the back stairs. Some customers came too.
Unknown description. Okay, is anyone around you injured at this time?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, what's your name, ma'am?
My name is Jean, Jeannie.
Your phone number, ma'am?
My personal number is area code.
All right. It's hunker down, please, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay. Now we're going to go to call 1153, 1153.
17, 23, 56, and 23 seconds. 911 emergency.
Can you please fire medical? No, we are in Las Vegas.
I'm sorry, you're where?
In Las Vegas.
Okay, where in Las Vegas are you?
That'd be the Bellagio.
Polo Hotel.
Are you at the Polo Tower?
Yes, the Polo Tower, yes.
Okay.
And we saw a man near to Travel Lodge.
Okay.
In the parking.
Where's the Travel Lodge at?
Travel Lodge on the street.
Okay. Is it on Las Vegas Boulevard? What street was the Travel Lodge on? Because we have more than one Travel Lodge, so that's why I need to know which one. I need to know the top street.
Okay, that's the gas boulevard. Because they have a lot of policy here, and
okay. Well, while you're trying to figure out the location, what's going on? What happened at the Travel Lodge?
they have a man, Lush, and not Lush. They have a black man, and in the black car, and his car, and he don't move, and he wants to see.
What language do you speak other than English? Do you speak French?
Yes,
Okay, let me get a French interpreter. One moment, because I want to make sure that I get the information correct from you. Don't hang up. 1 second. Okay, thank you.
Sunday, October 1, 2017, 23, 28, and 25 seconds.
The language line solution.
Las Vegas Metro Police, Rupert 15952.
Hey, this is Candy calling from Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. It looks like we have a tip that came in on some armed person situation that you have.
Sunday, October 1, 2017, 20.
Okay. Let's jump back to 749.
Angela, the link to Angelica's channel's in the description of this video, so everyone can go subscribe.
Thank you. Not that I'm looking for subscribers. I'm just looking for facts.
Well, Angela was telling them where they could find the 911 calls. Edward left the link to LVSA's channel, and Angela was saying that you had read them off on yours and that she wanted us to post the link, so I was telling her where the link was.
Ah.
And everyone go subscribe, yes. She has a great channel.
Ah, thanks. Yeah, I kind of jumped off of the Las Vegas thing for a minute, and I've been doing a lot on chemtrails just because Jesus Christ.
I love your pictures of the sky. I like watching those videos.
Yeah.
That double rainbow you just posted was awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm all over Florida all the time because of my job. So, yeah, I get to drive all these rich assholes and ex-FBI agents. It's crazy. And CIA, yeah. Anyway, okay, we're jumping to call 744 now.
October 1, 2017, 23, 26, and 13 seconds.
911 Novea 6546. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police, we are at the where we're at Hooters right now, and we see some people walking on top of the roof. We're in room 814, facing the MGM, and we can see people walking on our roof.
Of the Hooters?
Of the Hooters.
And what do they look like?
I saw one girl and three boys.
Sunday, October 1, 2017, 23, 27, and 34 seconds.
911 emergency, Jason 6151.
Hi, I just got a call from my mom. She's working at Planet Hollywood that there's a shooting. And people are...
Did she see a shooter at the Planet Hollywood? Because we're getting conflicting stories. Did she see somebody shooting?
No. She thinks that she's hiding. Where she is, she just called me and she just hang up. Like, she just told me call 911, but yeah, hiding whatever the employees are. So I don't know specifically where she is, but she's inside Planet Hollywood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a report of that. We do have officers on scene, and at this point, it's very gray. We don't know what's going on. If she's hiding and is not seeing any shooter or hearing any shots, it's probably the best place for her. So if she calls back, tell her that we do have somebody and officers aware of the situation. We are trying our best to ratify the situation and get these people in custody, okay?
Oh, okay. Thank you so
much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, somebody just made a comment about the vents. Yeah, I did a whole video about the vents. Who made that comment? FawnSpy. So FawnSpy, check out my video. I did a whole video about the vents. Even showing, not just playing the 911 calls that went along with the vents, but there was vent damage to the vent cover. And then the way the pillows were stacked up, on the end of that couch that was right in front of the vents. So yeah, those calls said that, they were hearing people in the vents and, that they were concerned that somebody was hiding in the vents. So I'm going to play call 749 now.
Okay.
October 1, 2017, 23, 26, and 20 seconds.
911 emergency, Manda 9268.
Hi, I want to report a suspicious vehicle that happened before the incident on the strip. It was in front of my house and approximately 3 miles from the strip, and we spectated some really suspicious people walking by, and we just would like to input let's display for you.
Okay, I'm really sorry, sir. I don't know if you're able to speak up. It's very loud here. Can you say that again? You had a suspicious vehicle before the incident?
Yeah, what happened is at about 9:45, there was a weird car parked in front.
What's the address?
Got out the. This address here.
Yeah.
It was across the street. Well, it was across the street from the home here.
Okay. Well, what's your address? You said.
Any.
Okay, your phone is cutting out really bad. So at 9:45.
There was a car that parked across the street. Guy who walked out of it walked weirdly around the whole neighborhood. We're not sure what they were doing, but we were watching them the whole time. So I got the license plate number. And then all of a sudden, since we live right here down the strip from Mandalay Bay, we heard all these sirens and everything, and our phones started going off. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and what color, make, and model was the vehicle?
It was a dark gray Kia Optima 2017 sedan. No tint on the windows. License plate. Correct.
And it was Nevada?
Correct.
Okay.
There was a sticker on the back center window on the bottom of the brake light.
And do you know what the sticker was?
No, I couldn't get it. We were trying to make sure who these people were for one, and then I didn't want to. I got pictures of the car.
Okay, what's your name, sir?
Okay. He just kind of gives more information about himself after that. I'm jumping to call number 778.
2017. 23, 28, and 59 seconds.
Las Vegas Metro Police, Rupert 15952.
Hey, this is Candy calling from Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. It looks like.
Sorry, my bad. I played her already.
I remember hearing the Candy name because someone earlier asked if we had a call from Candy.
Yeah. All right, let me queue up call number 691.
How are you finding them so fast?
I have notes out my ass.
So you just know where to are you fast forwarding through them? Is that how you're finding them?
Yep. I'm
okay.
Kind of going to each one. And then I've got Las Vegas Shooting Archive. His seemed to be a little easier to find than WEGOG. Originally, I used WEGOGs, but then after, I tried to go back and research what I had already heard. I found that Las Vegas Shooting Archives was a little easier to find them.
And hours of unpaid listening.
And hours of unpaid listening.
30 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Or more.
Well, more than that, because I listened to them multiple times. I mean, I listen to these calls. Some of them, they get talking so fast and they're in a panic that, I had to what? Hold on, wait a minute. What do you say? Like that guy from New York who's like, they were Muslims. And he's saw him, hop over the wall at the New York, and he just gets talking so fast. I'll get to him eventually. Okay, so 691.
2017, 23, 22, and 08 seconds.
911 emergency, Smith 13921. Do you need police, fire, or medical? We're at the Planet Hollywood. Okay. And they said that they saw the shooter. And we're hiding in a janitor's closet in the back area.
You saw the shooter at Planet Hollywood?
I didn't see it. Everyone started running.
Okay, did anybody with you see them?
No, we ran because the whole crowd of people started running toward us.
Do you know how long ago? Okay, hang on 1 second.
911 emergency, Smith.
They saw him inside Planet Hollywood?
Police, fire, or medical?
They said that they saw him. Gotcha. Okay, hang on 1 second. I have another call that came in.
Yeah, that was them overlapping, not me. And there was a lot of overlapping calls like that too, which makes no sense.
Okay, ma'am, where are you at right now?
We're hiding in the back room inside the hallway in the back room.
In the hallway? Which hallway? Yeah, from the spot and gonna find his sports walk and grill. Okay, is anybody with you injured? Nobody's injured. Okay, we do have a call set up there. What is your name? My name is Ish. Your phone number? Stay there, keep your phone on silent, okay? Okay. All right, we do have all of our officers out there, okay? Okay, thanks. Okay. Sunday.
Okay, now we're gonna jump back to
Carolina.
684.
Angelica, Double K is asking if your friend that's there with you has a YouTube channel.
He does, but he doesn't have any videos posted on it yet.
I think he might be trying to figure out if it's somebody that we know from YouTube, from the Vegas community. So it's just your friend, yeah.
No, not at all. I've only dragged him kicking and screaming into this.
Yeah, I figured that, but I think that's what they were getting at.
No.
Trying to figure out if they recognize the voice or something.
No, Craftworks is his channel name. And no.
He was in here earlier. I saw him.
Yeah, he jumps in and out occasionally because I'm like, watch this shit, listen to this crap. I'm like, oh my God. And yeah, unfortunately, he's, right there with me because of the evidence that I've shown him. He didn't really necessarily want to buy it from the go, but yeah, I think he's convinced now. Are you?
Double K wants him to say hello. I think he wants to analyze his voice.
Yeah. No, there's no analyzing. He's not part of this YouTube community at all. I made him create a channel because he does all this crafty stuff and anything that breaks, I'm like, yo, this broke. Here, fix it. And I hand it to him and he's like, ah, there you go. It's fixed. And I'm like, you're amazing. You need to start a YouTube channel. So I kind of made him start a YouTube channel.
There's nothing on it yet.
No, there's nothing on it. But anyway, okay. Moving on, 684, call number 684.
1, 2017, 23, 21, and 34 seconds.
Update. Hi, 911 Nomea 6546. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police and medical.
Okay, where?
So I'm a Seattle police officer, and I am standing with the husband of a woman who is deceased from the shooting at the concert. And Chris
is standing with her?
I'm standing with him. She's back with a blanket over her, back on the street. I'm not from here, so I don't know where. And he has information that, he just says shots right
Sunday, October 1, 2.
Okay, so that one cuts off, and go figure, she's a police officer, about to give some information, and they cut her off. Because they just don't care. Okay, now we're moving to call number 626. Pretty long-winded, apparently. It's taking me a minute to back it up. I love you guys, by the way. I appreciate your time and effort that you're putting into this and continue to put into this. We're all here because we know something is not right, and that's all we know. The narrative huggers like Mr. Peon, who are here just looking for, their next
someone to argue with.
Yeah, their next high off of a dispute. That's all I can chalk it up to.
Yep. Yeah, and you've done great work with these 911 calls and your other work too. So we really appreciate everything you've done.
Aw, thanks. And I appreciate you, Truth Seeker.
Thanks.
You're amazing. I don't care. To me, it's about evidence, facts, and that's it. Not a popularity contest, and people who don't like you, that's just a personal matter, and you can keep your personal matters out of this.
Yep.
Okay, this is call number 626.
2017, 23:17 and 03 seconds.
911 emergency, able 1359. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
This is Nathan. We just got from the 911 concert. There's this suspicious white male heading towards the Hilton Gardens vacations.
What makes him
He's walking between the car holding a camera.
He's holding a what?
He's holding a camera in his hand, and his cargo pockets look heavy and weighed down.
What direction is he walking in?
He was heading in an easterly direction towards MGM. I see a hotel with PH on it.
Planet Hollywood?
He's west of Harmon. It's just right before the trip. I see a Planet Hollywood sign.
Alright, you said he's white male adult, approximately how old?
I'm sorry?
Approximately how old?
I'd say late to early 40s. Or 20, 30s.
Early to late 30s or 40s?
30s.
Okay.
I'd say mid-30s.
How tall?
Maybe 5'6", 5'7".
Thin, medium, or heavy?
I'm sorry?
Thin, medium, or heavy?
Thin. Very thin. Wearing no shirt, black cargo pants. He had a bag hanging up on his shoulder.
What color bag?
Black bag.
Like a trash bag? What kind of bag?
Like what kind of bag would you say? Like a backpack side bag. I don't know, like something, you know. Yeah, but it has like a string.
Okay, and he's walking west on Harmon towards Planet Hollywood?
Yes.
What is your name?
Nathan. I'm sorry?
Do you still see him?
No, I do not see him anymore.
How long ago was it that you lost visual? How long ago was it that you saw him? Nathan, how long ago was it that you saw him?
I'd say about a minute and a half ago. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Did he look drunk or high?
He did not look either.
Did you see any weapons on him?
No, I did not.
Okay. We'll get officers out there as quickly as we can, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Sunday, October 1, 2000.
Okay. So now we're going to jump to call number 603.
(2017, 23:13 and 22 seconds).
911 emergency, Winfield 15966. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
I'm at Mandalay Bay. I just got locked down in the House of Blues. The officers told me to walk here, but there's no one directing me. I don't want to walk through the casino into a safe area to get shot.
Okay,
Do you have any direction for me? There's three of us inside the House of Blues
Okay, just,
at Mandalay Bay.
yeah, stay there. You're at the House of Blues?
Correct. The restaurant, House of Blues, inside the casino area of Mandalay Bay.
Okay. You guys can just stay hunkered down there and not move. There's 3 people with you, is that right?
Well, there's me. I'm wearing a white shirt. This guy in a red shirt, and there was a girl, and she just took off. I didn't know where she went.
Okay, is anybody injured?
No. The officers cleared me. I came in from the parking garage. They said to go here, but there's no one here to show me where to go.
No, and there's not going to be anybody to show you where to go through. So you just stay inside there. What is your name?
My name's Ed.
Stay in there and stay hunkered down. Try and kind of hide out of the sight as much as you can, okay?
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now we're gonna jump to call number 573.
I'm impressed that you have all these notes.
I just do it old school style, which is, take notes.
I know. You emailed them to me once. I remember. It's like I got a whole pile of them printed out.
Yeah.
They're detailed, though.
I know. I sent them to Truth Bomb too, and Edward Stairs, and yeah, Edward just got them, but
He said he's working on a project for you.
yeah, I've been talking to him a lot here lately, but yeah, Eddie Schmitz, I sent him to originally, and his mind was blown, and then I sent him to Truth Bomb Randall, and he said he was going to do like compilation videos, because what I'd like to see people do or someone do is put the police scanner at the beginning of it. Now we've got shots fired at the Paris, and then follow up with all of the Paris 911 calls.
Oh, good idea. I think that's what Edward's going to try to do.
Yeah, I hope
he said he was separating them.
Yeah, I don't have time for it all. Unfortunately, my life kind of sucks like that, but yeah. Anyway, okay, moving on. We're going to move to 573, call number 573.
October 1, 2017, 23:07 and 18 seconds.
911 emergency. Commander, calm down, sir. Calm down. Where are you?
We're hiding in the sports book under the episode.
Okay, hold on. You're hiding.
They made it through the police barricade. It's a big corner by the New York. We're in the sports book underneath New York.
Hold on. Do you see who was shooting?
We did, but we ran fast. Well, I didn't think anybody was shooting until I was making nothing. So they jumped off the bridge, so they're coming from other locations. The cops really don't know about it. Please hurry.
Hold on. Slow down. Did you see what the person looked like?
They're fucking narrow. Obviously, I don't know why.
You don't. Did you see what is dark clothing or anything?
And they're just dressed like something normal jeans. So they're fucking.
What color shirt? What color jeans? And how many people?
I don't know. The first one jumped up with like I didn't think what was happening, but some of them was friends. And then
yes. Sir, calm down, please. Calm down, please. I can't understand you. Okay. So please tell me what color shirt and pants.
Honey, I don't know. Tell me where we are.
We are. There's multiple active shooters tonight. I'm so sorry. Please stay calm, okay? Is anyone around you injured? Hello? No one's injured around you, okay? But you're in the sports book, right?
Yeah. Can I tell you something? Some people walking around, they have no idea what's going on. You should tell casinos to stop fucking music off and tell people to fucking get out of here.
I understand.
Okay, they don't use the car like it's a fucking party.
We just got the calls. We will handle it. I promise you, okay?
Yeah, well, you better get.
How many people? Did you see how many people were shooting?
Okay, when I look back, when I look back, one of them jumped over the stairway to the bridge, and he then threw over the gun and he was having a problem with it. When I ran it, and one shot went down to the ground or something, and then everybody ran. Some people already had seen me because I was running. I didn't know why they were running. Stupid. But they were where the barricade was away from the. So remember, they away from New York. That's the way. That's what the cops were. Oh, the cops made us right that corner. They clearly made it.
Okay.
They clearly made it past them. They came over the place. Now it's
okay. Okay.
People are here.
Okay.
Near this door of them.
All right. So I need to take.
Let me say something else. Just stop typing. Let me tell you that at the front of the here that we would go out to eat, every cat rider was saying no, and there's two very fucking shady cars all over the fucking place. So there's going more than ink and more than anything. Nobody. Okay, it's not a lot of people.
Okay, we have multiple calls on
sorry, okay? Just stay calm and please stay put, okay?
I'm trying.
All right, there are people dying right now, and I need to take their phone calls so I can find out where they are, okay? Okay, bye-bye.
Sunday.
That person was bizarre.
He wasn't just bizarre. That's what you would typically expect to hear, you know.
Instead of the calm ones.
Yeah, exactly. You know, because I know if I was in that situation, you know, I'd be like, oh my God, you know, I'd be like, you know, because you're spazzing out, you're freaking out, you know, over it. So, you know, that guy I can appreciate more than others because he's freaking out, you know, because he just saw him jump over a wall, you know, you know, and the cops are here and, you know, I tried to tell the cops, but, you know, they're not listening to me, but I just saw him jump over this wall and go up this bridge, you know, and I hate to say it, but he said it as effing Arabs, you know, so that's what I would expect to hear, you know, from Campos and Shuck and even Omar Mateen, the pulse shooter, was more of an urgency, you know, more of that panic that's in your voice.
You would think that Campos and Shuck would have been panicked.
Absolutely. Yeah, especially Campos because he just got shot in the leg.
Yeah, he wasn't even breathing heavy.
No, and he wasn't like asking for medical, you know. That would have been my first thing was, hey, I need some medical up here because I'm shot in the leg, and you know, a leg injury can bleed out as much as any other injury.
Right.
You know, shot in the right place, you know, it can, you know, get an artery, and then you're, you know, bleeding out and dying. So when they sound all calm and you don't hear bullet shots or any kind of shooting in the background of the calls, you know, I don't know, I think they're kind of full of it. So here's call number 572.
2017, 23:07 and 04 seconds.
911 emergency, refer. Okay, where is the police, fire, or medical? Ma'am, I'm sorry, where?
I'm going to pause it for a second because notice how the caller is talking immediately. She's not waiting for the, hey, 911 emergency, how can I help you? You know, she's just blah, 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 you know, because that's what I would be doing. If I was making a 911 call at the time I was being shot at, I'd be in utter panic and I'd be just talking over everything, you know, and just
exactly.
Yeah. So, you know, when these people, you know, anyone says any part of this is fake, I have to disagree with that. You know, the only part that I think is fake is their narrative.
Yeah, I don't buy the narrative.
No, not for 1 second. And, you know, the narrative huggers that are in this chat or in any part of this, they can just go fly a kite. Because if you're a narrative hugger, why are you here? If you believe the narrative, then go believe the narrative. Go watch ABC or NBC, you know.
Right. But if we want to analyze 911 calls, it's our prerogative.
Right. And it's not even our prerogative. It's just evidence and facts. You know, these are people who are in it and panicking at the moment, you know. So, you know, go hug NBC and ABC and CNN. You know, why are you even here? Like Alan, you know,
I agree.
I just think he gets off on it, you know, gets off on trolling people and, you know, just being in opposition to anything that anyone thinks outside of the narrative. So anyway, okay, moving on. Call number 572.
Where you at? We're on the 31st floor of the New York, and there was an active shooter on the casino at the New York. Did you see them? We just heard them. We just ran and got in the elevator and went out. But yeah, I mean, we saw one of them. Okay, where did you see them? Dark hair and white. Hang on 1 second, ma'am. Hang on 1 second, okay? Take a breath. We're gonna have help on the way. Is anybody injured that's with you? No, we're not. I mean, as far as we know, I don't know if there's anybody injured. We just ran into the elevator and went up, and we're on the 31st floor. Okay. And was he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian? I'm sorry? Was he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian? He was white and brown hair.
white.
How old did he look?
About 25, between 25 and 30. He was young.
Okay. Was he thin, medium, heavy build?
Thin. I mean, regular build, like thin, but regular.
Okay. Did you see what color clothing he's wearing?
He had like cargo shorts and a black t-shirt.
Black
He had like some kind of design on the front, but I didn't see it enough because I ran.
Do you know what color?
Pausing it only because these descriptions of the shooters are like normal people that could have blended in with the crowd at any moment.
Yeah. I'm noticing a lot of cargo pants too.
Yep. Khaki pants, red shirts, plaid. Yeah.
Just anything they could blend in with the crowd.
Absolutely. You could have blended in with the crowd. And I was there in Vegas. And let me tell you, I walked up on the Mandalay Bay, parking garage. And, I have videos of this. And then I even went down because I was up in that parking garage and I shot the video where how you could have had access to the roof by that ladder that's attached.
I liked that video.
Yeah, to the side of the garage. And then I should have kept recording, but I actually got in the elevator, from that 5th floor parking garage level. And I got in the elevator just because I was like, hey, now I'm done up here. I'm going to go downstairs. And I got in the elevator. I didn't push any buttons. I just rode the elevator down. I ended up in the basement level of the Mandalay Bay, which is the employee level of the Mandalay Bay. I got out. I started walking down the hallways. Nobody questioned me. Nobody said, hey, ma'am, you don't look like somebody who works here. I had a backpack.
Yeah.
I had a backpack on my back.
You could have been a terrorist.
Yeah, I could have been a terrorist with a bomb. Nobody questioned me. Nobody stopped me. I went out emergency exits. I propped doors open with rocks.
Do they have the money down there?
I
From
guess.
the casino?
I wouldn't know. Probably. I would think that that's where the money would go.
Wow, and they didn't even question you.
Nobody questioned me. Nobody stopped me. And after I walked around for a few minutes on that basement level, that's when I was like, okay, I don't need to be down here. I just need to get back to the casino floor, back inside the Mandalay Bay. So at that point, some random guy was walking past me, and I was like, hey, I'm kind of lost. How do I get back to the casino floor? And he's like, oh, just walk out that door over here. And I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah, just go straight down this hallway. The hallway I was already on, which was the basement level. And he was like, walk out that door and you'll end up back in the casino level. And I did. I walked right back into the casino level, so it wasn't even like legit the basement. It was marked the basement, but it wasn't the basement. And so I ended up right back in the casino level, walked right where the tables are. So anybody has complete freedom to walk around that hotel. If they say it's secure, they're completely full of crap, because I walked all over that hotel. I did a lot of it with Chris Sleep Depth. And, we ran into the security guard who was roommates with Jesus Campos.
Yeah, he showed that video.
Yeah.
Too bad the sound was cut off.
Yeah. Well, he was using like a new spy cam app, and he should have tested it out prior to that but we didn't know. That was the other part is like, he's like, oh, that's that squirrely guy who was, had the keys and could operate the elevators. And I was like, nah, that's not the same security guard. And he's like, yeah, I've seen him in all the body cams. And I'm like, okay.
How lucky was that?
Yeah. And so he went over and started talking to him. And ironically, they went to school together. They're from the same town in Texas. And so, that guy gave a whole story of Campos, and I wish it could have been recorded what he was saying, but I can adamantly, confer the fact that, yeah, he was roommates with Campos, and I kind of felt sorry for Campos after that, because up to that point, I was like, Campos is in on it. And then I felt like after hearing him talk, how Campos was
fucking Campos.
Yeah, fucking Campos. The reason they kept saying fucking Campos was notorious for kind of screwing shit up. and they had like primarily they had all like planned on going to some bar after work. And Campos wasn't meant to be drinking that night. He was the designated driver. And so, you know, they got to the bar and Campos was doing shots with the rest of them. And they were all like, Campos, you're supposed to be the driver tonight. And Campos was like, oh, yeah, okay, I'm still good. You know, and then at the end of the night, like he almost ate it with all these security guards in his car. And, you know, they were like, fucking Campos, you know, he's supposed to be cool and chill and, you know, sober. And he almost killed us all. And so Campos was kind of like, you know, the fuck up of the security guard.
But the police officers in that room would not have known that when they said fucking Campos.
Exactly.
Those were LVMPD cops.
Right. Right. So I don't, you
but
know.
He must have fucked something up, like by saying he got shot out of the peephole or something.
Right. Well, you know, if you listen to him talk when he does talk, he doesn't sound like somebody who's real secure with anything that happens in his life. You know, he's just kind of like, or I don't know, you know, because he doesn't want to, you know, be, you know, wrong, but he doesn't want to be right either. He's just kind of like neutral, you know, but I felt bad for him, you know, after listening to his roommate who said, you know, he couldn't go back to his apartment and they held him in custody for months. And then when he could get released from FBI protection, you know, and he did go back to his apartment, the apartment was vacant. You know, they had taken all of his stuff out and thrown it literally on the curb. And so by the time he got back, he was jobless, he was homeless, all of his stuff was put on the curb, you know, and he had nothing, you know. So he went and stayed with that one family member. I think it was his mom, you know, that they parked, you know, security out front of their house.
Yeah,
and
that was his mom.
Yeah, and then she sold that house in Vegas and bought another house in California. And he actually, while that was all happening, he stayed with that security guard just to have a place to live because he couldn't stay with his mom anymore because the house was being sold. And so he stayed with that security guard. And then the security guard, you know, straight up said he had no job, you know, for months that he lived with them. He was kind of really, really quiet and didn't, you know, want to talk about it and didn't really show any emotion about it other than he just like shut up. And so then he ended up moving to California with his mom because he was like literally homeless, you know, with no job, no nothing. All of his belongings had been taken, you know. So I kind of felt bad for Campos. I think he got the wrong end of the deal, or the raw end of the deal. But, you know, I think that's why a lot of what Campos says kind of doesn't make any sense, is because, you know, I hate to say it, but he's like a Spanish dumb blonde. You know, I'm blonde naturally. I'm smarter than your average blonde. But, you know, with Campos, I just think he was kind of dirt, you know, and, you know, would kind of just go along with anything because he was just kind of stupid
like a ditz.
And not. Yeah, like a ditz, and not wanting to get in trouble and not wanting to say the wrong thing and not wanting to do the wrong thing, you know, and scared, you know. And but you know, that's the thing about Campos is if you look at the timeline when it comes to Campos, there's so many discrepancies. Sorry, I've been drinking rum and cokes that my assistant has been making me all night.
Oh boy.
And they're getting stronger as we go along. And it's Saturday night and I was supposed to go out, but now we're not going out. We're talking about this stuff. Anyway, which I am proud to be doing. Anyway, we're moving on to call number 566. 566. Oh, wait, shit. I just made a jump. Oh, hold on. Drunk operator. There we go. False. 566.
Okay. What's your where you got it? Over, you don't know.
Bagging it up.
2017, 23:06 and 18 seconds.
911 emergency, drop off U15954. Do you need police, fire, or medical? Please. We're in New York. There's a shooter in the building. Where is he at? I don't know. Everybody's just started running. I'm hiding in the storage area. They're in the what? I'm hidden in a storage room. Okay, did anybody see the shooter? Numerous people saw him coming down an escalator, and I'm not sure which one. And you're going to a storage room place? Yeah, I'm in a storage room with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 other people. Okay, and do we get a description of this guy? No, I don't have a description. Is there a supervisor in here? They're saying there's an active shooter at New York now. He didn't actually see him. He just said people are running around saying that. Can somebody try to find a suit for me? It's been on the call. There was a supervisor in the room with me. No, sir. So I'm talking to my coworker, sir. But you didn't see him at all, though? I didn't see him at all, no. How long ago did they tell you that? Maybe, I don't know. Time isn't really a good thing in my head right now. Yeah. I understand. I have to try to ask you some questions, so stay calm, okay? 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes now. Back up, please. Okay, and is anybody injured that you know of, or you don't know? I don't know, sir. Okay. Yeah. We're next to Chocolate World in a storage. All right, sir. Are you where you guys are in a storage unit? Where is it at? Right next to Chocolate World. Inside. Next to where? Chocolate World, the Hershey's. Chocolate World? Chocolate World, yeah. Okay. Can you guys walk a door and keep quiet? Yeah, the door's locked. They're saying New York. Okay, sir, go ahead and shelter in place. We're gonna get off the line with you. What's your name? My name is Corey. What is it? Corey. What's your phone number, sir? There's a supervisor in the room with us. Okay, what's your phone number? Shelter in place, okay? Yep. All right, you're in the Hershey Chocolate Factory storage room, okay? No, we're not in Hershey Chocolate Factory. We're actually in the casino floor just next to it. Okay. All right, so you're okay. All right, sir, stay in place.
Okay. So now we're going to play call number 543. And if you notice, these calls come in waves. So they're from this hotel all approximately the same time. It's not like, oh, we were all panicking for over 2 hours. They all come in around the same time because shit's going down.
Wait. You're at 2. Okay.
17, 23, 0, 4, and 0, 7 seconds.
911 emergency, Rodriguez, 14761. Do you need police? Fire.
This is call number 543.
Medical.
Yeah, I'm at the New York casino.
You're at New York?
Yeah, I'm at New York casino. I'm an off-duty firefighter. I got a report of a person with a gun, and he's coming through the casino on the bottom floor.
Of the New York?
At the New York casino, yes.
Okay, you're currently there right now?
I'm there right now. Everybody's hiding out. So we're taking cover, but I don't see anybody. I don't hear anything, but everybody's taking cover. Don't sit down.
Okay.
So I got.
You don't see them from where you're at, correct? Though.
I do not see anybody where I'm at. However, I do have people taking cover, and from my perspective, I don't know. Everybody's yelling that a person had a gun.
Okay, you're off-duty firefighter from where? Here in Las Vegas or where?
Ventura County.
I'm sorry?
Ventura County, California.
Okay. One moment.
I'm at the New York casino.
Do you know how long ago how long ago this person was seen inside the casino?
Just right now. Literally about 30 seconds ago.
And he was firing off shots?
No shots.
Or just walking?
No shots were heard. Just people saying that there was a person with a gun. So we're hiding out actually on the bottom floor. But
okay, do you know where? And they say that he was walking on the floor, on the casino floor.
Yeah, just casino floor, the main casino floor.
Was it male or female? Or do you know what this person looked like or no?
Unknown.
Okay. And where are you guys hiding?
We're hiding just below the escalade, just as you come in off that bridge, off the MGM bridge.
On the escalators, like inside or outside the casino?
Yeah, the escalator.
The escalators inside or outside the casino?
Inside.
Okay. How many people are in your group?
There's a lot. Like the whole floor, the whole casino. So, and there was people yelling. So, I'm not sure if they saw actually anybody, but everybody's taking cover.
All right, there's several officers in the area right now because of that situation. So if you guys feel comfortable hiding where you're at, you're not hearing any shots near or around you, you feel comfortable waiting there, I would stay put there until officers come in. Okay? And when officers do arrive, just follow their commands, okay?
Okay.
All right. And what is your name, sir?
My name's Mike. Lane.
Lane?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sunday, October 1, 2017, 23:04 and 08 seconds.
And finger?
Sunday, October.
Hi, this is Metro Police on our recorded line.
17, 23 seconds.
911 Govea 6546. Do you need police, fire, or medical? Where are you?
Casino Royale at the Walgreens.
Okay, this is call number 478.
I don't know. I just had a bunch of customers running in here. They said they were saying to run because they heard shots outside.
Okay, hold on for me. How many? Can I speak to someone that heard the shots or saw the subject?
I don't know. I just had a bunch of customers running.
How many? Can you lock the doors?
No, we're all downstairs. We're not taking chances at going upstairs.
No, that's okay. Okay. And they just heard it just now?
One of the employees said she heard shots.
Okay, how many did she hear?
How many, Susan? Susan. Oh, she left. I have about, I don't know how many customers down here.
How many are with you?
In the base.
Take a guess.
How many people are down here? 20, 30 people.
And you're in the basement?
Okay, so a lot of these 911 calls say that there's, 30, 40, 100 people with them, and they're all agreeing to the same narrative.
And I have some people that ran into our cooler.
Okay, hang on for me. In the basement, is anyone hurt that's with you?
No.
We need you to turn your phones to silent. You need to shelter in place and do not exit until a police officer is telling you to do so. What is your name?
My name's Brianda.
And what?
Did they see the shooter at all? Ask them.
I don't want to alarm everybody down here, but they just said they heard shooting and people yelling to run.
Okay. And that was just now?
Probably been like 5 minutes now. There's people pouring into my store right now. Nobody seems to be in panic.
Okay, good. All right, like I said, turn your phones to silent, shelter in place. Bye. Okay.
Okay, now we're gonna jump to 485.
Do you know what time that last call was? Roughly?
It was at the beginning of the call.
Well, she's telling them to turn their phones off, and it's like, well, supposedly if the killer's dead, why did... It just seems weird to me.
Exactly. Well, that's the whole thing, is most of these calls that we're playing now are well after the shooting stopped.
And even if you listen to them, they say turn your phones down. I mean, even the operators in the background say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They constantly get told to.
Yeah, so so they don't want any shooters to hear them.
Right.
But there's supposedly no shooters.
Right. And by now, 911 has already been notified that they've only got one shooter, and he's in the Mandalay Bay. So why are they telling them? And the callers are whispering, like Ouija said. There's multiple callers who are saying, whispering because they feel the shooter is so close that they need to whisper.
Yeah, they don't want him to find them.
Right. Okay, this is call number 485.
Day, October 1, 2017, 23, 43, and 34.
Okay, 23:43 translates to 11:43. So this is an hour and a half after the shooting stopped from the Mandalay Bay.
4 seconds.
911 emergency, Thomas 8681. Can you police, fire, or medical?
Hi there, police.
Okay, and how can I help you?
Yeah, I'm at the Mandalay Bay Hotel right now, on the 15th floor, and I've noticed that the cops are looking for the shooter that's around here, and I see a guy on top of a roof, and I don't know if he's supposed to be there or if he's part of the search party, but I just.
Okay, we never saw SWAT or LVMPD walking on the roof of the Mandalay Bay investigating. So if you listen to this caller, he's saying that there's somebody on the lower roof level of the Mandalay Bay and he's hiding by a skylight. And I went to that skylight, and that skylight is above the tram level. And you can easily access the tram from that skylight that he's hiding at.
Opinion Gator posted a video just today about that skylight, I think.
Yeah, well, I'm inside the Mandalay Bay with my video, and I show the skylight, and then I walk up to the monorail platform, the tram platform, and I back up into a door that leads down a staircase out onto the curb side where Corey Langdon and her taxi were hiding. Or sitting, I should say.
Yeah, sitting under.
Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely possible. He could have been hiding there by the skylight and then just ran across that lower roof level to the parking garage where, security from the Mandalay Bay, I think it's called number 2, says that, we saw him drive out of the parking garage.
Mm-hmm. They could have easily escaped through that parking deck, too.
Oh, yeah. You could have ran across that lower roof level so easy, and hid by that skylight and, shot into
Got in a car and went.
Oh, yeah. You could have shot up the venue from that level, and then ran right across the roof, jumped in a car and took off. And it all would have happened, within a minute or two, which the response time is, over an hour. So, if you could escape within a minute or two easily in this scenario.
Definitely see a guy on the roof where the chopper was searching before.
Okay,
Okay, and this time that this guy's calling, and saying that he sees somebody hiding by that skylight, and you know, he sees the helicopter fly by, you know, which is the police helicopter. That police helicopter footage blacks out during this time that he's talking about.
Here. And I see a guy on top of a roof, and I don't know if he's supposed to be there or if he's part of the search party, but I definitely see a guy on the roof where the chopper was searching before.
Okay, and what?
Okay, and we all know that there was no SWAT, no police searching the roof level, and he's talking about the lower roof level of the Mandalay Bay at this time.
What hotel do you think the person was on the roof at?
I'm at that hotel right now, looking out my window. Mandalay Bay.
Mandalay Bay, and you see a person on the roof. Are you able to make out what race they are?
No, not at all. Looks like black clothing. Yeah, it's on like a lower building, not on like the top of the tall hotel, of course, but it's like around like there's like a glass window, like on the roof. There's like glass, so they, you know, you can like kind of look down into.
What room number are you in where you see this from?
What's that?
What room number are you in where you can see this from, in case the officers need to come to your room to have a visual of this?
15th floor, room 315.
Room 315. How long have you seen this guy on that roof area? Did you just notice him up there?
Yep, about 2 or 3 minutes. I've been looking out every once in a while when the chopper has gone by at the light, but and I just noticed it this time, and yeah, I can't tell if it's somebody who was actually searching for the shooter or if that person himself.
Okay, and I'm not sure.
So yeah, the cops weren't up there on that lower roof level searching. We would have saw them searching. So who's this guy hiding by the skylight? That
shooter.
Next to the tram.
Shooter.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Or if that's our SWAT team or who it is. So I'm gonna create the event. Can I have your name and phone number, please?
Yep, my name is Chris.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
And how quick they are to get off the phone with Mr. Chris, who sees the shooter.
Yeah, you think they'd be like, hang on, keep an eye on him so we can send the cops.
Right. And the cops never go up there. Not once. And that was the crazy part I discovered while I was there in Vegas, is they weren't looking. They weren't looking at me. They were looking at the casino floor where their money is at.
I think that's their big thing, the money.
Yep, absolutely. Because little old me with a backpack on, looking, nefarious. They didn't ask me any questions. I walked all over that joint. I propped doors open. I went out emergency exits. I went up in the parking garage. I saw there was a ladder that led onto the roof. I went onto the roof of the Tropicana. Nobody stopped me. Nobody said shit. So if you think you're safe in Vegas, you are severely mistaken. And the one thing I've learned in this whole experience is that you better drag your friend out. You better drag your own self out.
Because they're not going to help.
They are not coming in to help you.
Even in Pulse.
Not even in Pulse.
3 blocks.
Yeah, Pulse was like hours.
Yeah, and literally 2 blocks from the hospital, is the Orlando Regional Memorial
Hospital,
ORMC, which is like 2 blocks away. And yeah, there was
and the
zero.
Would not move in.
Nope, the ambulance weren't taking anybody out. People were carrying them up the street. There was zero response from the police or the medical in Pulse and in Vegas. So that's
just weird.
It's not weird. It's just be aware. And, you got to haul your own ass out of there. Because
you just expect they would, but I guess they don't. You have to do it yourself.
It's called procedure. They have certain procedures. They're not allowed unless the cops cleared it for the ambulance to go in, because they are outside vendor of sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all subcontracted. So, okay, call number 468.
People may have been involved in the shooting.
Where? 911 emergency, Grabowski 15954. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
And we think we saw people who may have been involved in the shooting. Where? Las Vegas Boulevard in Reno, a little side street off Las Vegas. We saw a bunch of dudes walking up the street. How long ago? And we, half an hour ago, I called. This is the fourth time I called, but we're pretty sure we saw them walking up.
When did you see them walking up?
I think about 30 minutes.
Okay, so you already called about it?
I called like 3 times, but I don't know. We're locked in the closet, so I didn't know if they asked me what street it was. It's Reno and Las Vegas Boulevard.
Okay, if you are.
Okay, this poor guy called 3 times. Do we hear him 3 times? No.
We called and we've already been out there.
Okay, bye.
Okay, thanks.
Sunday,
Okay, it's going to go right into call number 469.
October 1, 2017, 23:42 and 27 seconds.
911 emergency, Arnold 15683. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police.
What's the address of the emergency?
I don't know the address, ma'am. I just know that it's at the High Roller. My daughter is working right there, and she's calling me that there's people with guns over there at the High Roller.
Okay. And she's at the High Roller. Did she say anybody was shot?
She's crying right now.
Okay, can you have her? I need you to have her call 911.
I called 911.
Okay, you're not there though. I need her to call 911.
Okay, dile que llame ella al 911. Que llame ella al 911.
Okay, we're jumping to call 462.
Directly on 911, please.
So your kids are in that apartment?
Oops, sorry. Okay, call 462.
One 2017, 23:36 and 41 seconds.
Metro Police, Brown 15968.
Yes, hi. I'm calling from the Hooters Hotel and Casino. I know you probably got a bunch of calls about the shooting, but looking out our back or the window, it looks like there's a suspicious guy. He has a backpack. He's ducking behind a building. Where? 2 of them, actually. Where exactly is he located at? Yeah, but what casino are we? It's right behind Tropicana. There's like a little shack back there, like a little building shack, and there's 2 guys. They have backpacks on, and they're just ducking and running and ducking and running. It looks very suspicious.
So I'm wondering if this is the guy that we see run across the Tropicana roof. Kind of looks like he's all in black. He has
Hunched over.
Yep, backpack on and possibly a gun in his hand. And I walked onto that gangplank that leads to the roof of the Tropicana, and nobody stopped me. And I had a backpack on. I could have been a terrorist. And this is 2 years after the shooting, you know, and no one questioned me. No one stopped me. So Vegas is so not safe. That's all I got to say about it.
You said to the rear of Tropicana?
Yes,
on what side of Tropicana?
What side of the Tropicana? The back side of it's on the back side of away from Las Vegas Boulevard. She said there's 2 guys hiding back there.
Okay.
Both of them have backpacks.
Are they on the roof, or where are they?
No, they're on the ground. They're on the ground behind a little shack. Can you see what size that shack is? A 10 by 10 little shack with the air conditioner on top of it. Yeah. They're hiding right behind there.
Like 10 shack with, or do they look black, white, Hispanic, or Asian?
Can't tell what color, what race they are.
Unknown race. Black backpack.
One has a white t-shirt on.
And peeking. Okay. And what's your name, ma'am?
My name is Tracy, and I'm staying here at the Hooters Hotel.
And Tracy, what's your last name?
My phone number is area code.
Possibly. Do you see possibly? Do they have anything in their hands?
Can you possibly see if they have anything in their hands? Yeah, he said we're too far up. You can't see their hands, but they're ducking and hiding behind the shack.
Okay, can't see their hands.
Yes. No.
Do they look like they're hiding from someone, or do they look like they're no good?
No, they look like they're hiding from somebody.
Okay. All right.
He said the guys are creeping like behind the cars, and they jumped a fence, and now they're hiding behind the shack. And there's a bunch of cops right behind the Tropicana. Oh, there was. No, now they're gone.
Behind the cars. And now,
yeah, and they're still there, hiding behind there.
Down. Okay, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye. One shooter's dead.
Sunday, October 1.
Okay. That kind of confirms Joe Napoli's story, you know, with seeing
The shells
in that parking lot. This is call number 407, which is the area code for Orlando. 407. Holla.
October 1, 2017, 23:33 and 14 seconds.
You can pass the call. 911 emergency, Rupert 15952. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
I don't need either one. I was trying to see if there's any police action at the Excalibur Hotel.
At the Excalibur? Are you at the Excalibur?
No, my sister is.
Is she injured?
No, but she said that there was a gunman who came in the food court and just started shooting. And she's in a room with 8 other people.
Do you know which room number she's in?
I have no idea. She was only able to be on the phone for a few seconds.
Okay. Did she give you like a description of anything at all?
Did she tell you where she was? She's in the food court somewhere, but they're in the room.
So she said that she saw a shooter in the food court?
Yeah, she works at hot dogs on the stick in the Excalibur.
Mm-hmm.
And the gunman went in, then her and 7 other people were able to lock themselves in a room.
Do you know if they're in a hotel room?
I don't know if they're in a hotel room or not, and she called off with somebody else's phone, but now
she didn't say she was with anybody that was injured?
No.
Okay, what is your name, ma'am?
My name is Amanda.
What's your last name, Amanda? Name?
My name is Leslie.
What's Leslie's last name?
Her last name is...
Do you know her phone number?
Hold on just 1 second.
So it's okay. I'll put this information in here. Just call us back if you have any other updates, okay?
And can I give you the most recent number she called off of?
She called, the different number she called from?
Yeah.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
It's...
Eyes or any word of a shooting?
Okay, now I'm going to play call number 395.
23:32 and 05 seconds.
911 emergency, so Carlos 15805, do you need ceasefire from medical? Yes, I'm actually at the Mandalay Bay Hotel. I'm on the 32nd floor, and like the fire alarms went off, and there's all smoke in the hallway. And there was a guy that says he works here, told us not to leave, and there's smoke all in the hallway. There's smoke in the hallway?
Okay. So we've all seen the body cam of them taking people out of the rooms.
Right.
And telling them to leave and just run and whatever. So this caller is saying that they're telling her to stay.
What time is this call? Do you remember?
I'm going to back it up enough to where we can hear the beginning of the call. We know exactly when it's happening.
Because someone was talking about this in comments and saying that it was just from the breach.
No.
I didn't think so.
23:32 and
23:32. 23:32. So that's 12 minutes after the breach.
Okay.
At least, because 23:17 is when the breach happens.
2017, 23:32 and 05 seconds.
Okay, so this is 15 minutes after the breach. And why would they tell her to stay in the room?
They were supposedly clearing everyone out.
Exactly. So if they're clearing everybody out, why would they tell this caller to stay in the room?
911 emergency, so Carlos 15805, do you need ceasefire from medical? Yes, I'm actually at the Mandalay Bay Hotel. I'm on the 32nd floor, and like the fire alarms went off, and there's all smoke in the hallway. And there was a guy that says he works here, told us not.
So a lot of smoke in the hallway. We don't see a lot of smoke in the hallway.
Nope.
Breach.
Not to leave, and there's smoke all in the hallway. There's smoke in the hallway? Yeah. What floor are you on? I'm on the 32nd floor, and there's a...
Yeah, 32nd floor.
Did she say what wing?
She's about to. Hold on.
Yeah. What floor are you on? I'm on the 32nd floor, and there's a lot of smoke in the hallway, and I don't even know, and I actually have my mom here who's in a wheelchair, so I don't know. Yeah, my room is 32-327.
300 wing.
You're in 32-327. Yeah. What is your name? My name is Melissa.
Okay, so 32-327. So she's on a completely opposite wing, and she's got a lot of smoke in the hallway.
And the last name is... Can you spell your last name for me? What number? Looks like... The mail? I don't have a mail. I'm saying that there's fire. No, the man that came down the hall. He just looked like he was, Spanish or Mexican.
Maybe Campos, Spanish or Mexican.
I mean, it really starting to stink. I'm getting worried that we're going to be trapped up here. He was Hispanic. How old do you think he was? About 50. Okay, and how tall?
Campos doesn't look 50.
No.
About 5'6". Thin, medium, or heavy? Medium. What color hair did he have? Black. What color shirt and pants was he wearing? Just a shirt, gray. Gray shirt, like a t-shirt? No, it looked like a vest. Gray vest. Okay. And then do you remember what's coming in the room? Okay. The smell is coming in the room. Okay. All right. Are you guys injured at all? No, not yet. Okay. All right. Is there a fire in the building? We're gonna let them know. Okay. Okay. All right. Somebody gonna hold on the phone with me? Hold on.
Sunday, October 1, 2000.
Okay, so the call cuts off. She's obviously concerned. She's got a mom in a wheelchair, and there's smoke and smell coming into her room.
Yeah, that's not from down at the very end of the other wing.
No.
Because she's halfway down the 300 wing.
Absolutely. She's on a completely different wing.
Plus, with his windows all broken out, the smoke would have cleared relatively quickly and blown out his window.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't have gone funneling down the hall like that. And we
Yeah.
didn't see any on body cam.
No, and we don't see any smoke alarms going off during the shooting. And if you're shooting over 1,000 rounds in a hotel room, you know, it would have been pretty smoky during the shooting, and it would have caused a heat alarm, the heat sensor that they said, you know, we knew he was dead because
That's a bunch of bull.
Yeah, because there was a heat sensor in the room and we didn't detect any body heat. So if you're not detecting body heat, which is obviously much lower
Well, your
than
body temperature only drops about 1.5 degrees on average per hour.
per
And
hour,
some people have a lower body temperature anyways. So it's like there's no way in the 72 minutes or whatever that they knew he was dead from his
Right.
body temperature. That's a bunch of bull.
Absolutely.
My body temperature is about 1 degree lower than the normal person anyway. So it's like every time I check in a hotel, am I registering as dead? You know, it's like that's just the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Oh yeah. Plus we don't see any smoke alarms go off, no heat sensors go off. You know, there's none of that. You know, 1,000 rounds, you know, would have lit up that fire system like it was the 4th of July, you know, and we don't see any alarms going off on that floor until the breach.
Right.
1, 2.
So this is call number 317-317.
1017 22 56 and 05 seconds.
911 emergency. Smith, 653. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
I think police. Basically, me and my name's Amanda. I'm currently in a taxi cab. I was at the Route 91 festival, but I'm sure that you guys have already heard about the shooting.
Yes, ma'am.
My friend dove into a taxi cab, and we were on our way home. We were going on the 215 West, heading towards Jones. We got off at Jones, and this white Jeep started following us. Since then, they have ran a red light to keep up with us. We've made 4 right turns, 4 left turns. We have turned through a grocery center parking lot, and they are still following us. They're right on our tails, and they keep flashing their lights. I can't see if they have a front license plate.
Okay, ma'am, you're in a taxi cab?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is there somewhere like a business that you guys can pull over and see what they want? I mean, if you're not alone, you're with a taxi driver. Am I correct?
There's 2 white males in the Jeep that's following us.
Okay. Well, pull over somewhere that's lit at a business and, you know, see exactly, did the taxi cab hit their car maybe?
No.
Okay.
That's horrible advice.
You need to stop because we're not going to be following you in the taxi cab and them all over the place. So you need to pull over.
Sunday, October 1, 2017.
And as you notice, the call cuts off.
That was horrible advice. You know, hey, there could be 2 rapists chasing you, but go ahead and pull over.
Oh yeah.
See what they want.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing is, you know, this is a taxi cab, so it should have inner security footage, you know, just like Corey Langdon's cab, you know, and were they in Corey Langdon's cab? What cab were they in?
Exactly. I mean, that was just the worst answer for safety that I've ever heard. They could want to kill you, rob you, whatever.
Yeah, but go ahead and pull over in that parking lot.
See what they want, you know?
Just hang out, check them out. Let me know.
Get their digits.
Anyway, get their digits. Okay, call number 248. 248.
He sped out from over that area where the shooting was going on, and he hit 2 cars really bad, and he drove off from there, and I just chased him down with my bus, and I blocked him in over here behind Circus Circus. So I got his car keys in my pocket.
Okay, are you the only one with him?
No, it's me and my tour guide. There's a lady. She's a lady that works with me.
Okay, did he say why he was running or no?
No, he hasn't said anything. He said he just wanted to get away because he heard the gunshots. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know he heard some people because he hit those cars really, really hard. His truck is really messed up, all banged up too.
So he hit two vehicles?
Yes, actually, he hit two of them. Right, it happened right
was leaving the festival, or what? He was the one?
Yes, ma'am. That's what he told me. He was leaving from over there. Because he passed us, because I was leaving from over there too. Because I was driving the tour bus. And he passed me, flying doing like almost 100 miles an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, I got Mitch on the phone now. Yeah. All right, cool.
Okay.
I don't know. Hopefully it comes quick.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Charles. No, ma'am, no.
No, okay. What's your phone number, please?
It's my big old bus, big bus tours.
Okay. So you have him pinned with your body, or you mean you have him pinned with your vehicle?
Right here. Yeah, right here. Don't move, man. Stay right there. Yeah, right here.
Okay, and you said you're not armed, right?
No, ma'am. No, I'm in my work uniform. I'm driving my bus.
And the guy that you have on the ground, he's not armed from what you can see on his person? Okay.
No, he don't have nothing with him.
Okay. And is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
White.
Okay, how old does he look?
Sure, I don't know, man. How old are you, man? How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 24.
24.
Okay, what color shirt and pants is he wearing?
Black shirt, gray pants, white hat. I know, it's a paramedic. So come and check you out to make sure you're okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we need medical for him?
No, ma'am, he's fine. I didn't want to know who I was talking to. I didn't want someone talking to, someone talking to medical.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, I do have your call set up. We are there's several officers in the area, so we're trying to get somebody out there, okay?
Okay, please, hurry. Okay.
If anything changes or escalates, give us a call back, okay?
Okay, I sure will.
All right, thanks.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so this guy pinned somebody with his bus that was acting suspicious and, hit some cars and, was trying to race out of the parking garage. But yet we don't see any police reports or any body cams of this guy being held hostage by the bus driver who pinned him.
Yeah, you would think that guy would be calling in too, saying, hey, this bus driver just did all this crap to me.
Right. Yeah, and we don't get any of that. We don't get any body cams that show, them responding to that situation. Okay, so we got call number 242. 242.
17, 22, 45, and 29 seconds.
Metro Police, Jackson 15972.
On radio, that.
Metro Police, hello. Hello, Metro Police.
911 emergency, Jackson 15972. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Metro Police, hello. Hello, Metro Police.
No, I didn't video. Honey.
America's best value in behind the Hooters.
Okay, this is the second call from America's Best Value Inn, which is behind Hooters.
Yeah, there was that other one earlier.
Yeah, seeing guys with backpacks and vests.
Okay, gentlemen with backpacks and a bulletproof vest walking calmly into the hotel while everybody's running the other way, and they've got people who were shot in the restaurant in front of it. I think that's some of the shooters.
Behind the Hooters?
It's behind the Hooters, America's Best Value. It's a little motel. And it's behind, it's by the Motel 6.
Motel 6, and what's, you said in America's Best what?
America's Best. Hang on.
Okay. What is your name, sir?
Matt. America's Best Value Inn.
Okay. Does your number end in 5184?
No.
What's your phone number?
They were carrying backpacks and what looked to be like bulletproof vests, and they were walking very calmly in a different direction than everybody else who was in a panic running the other way.
Okay.
Guys, you got to get somebody over here. There's still people around here. I know you got a shit show, but
Were they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
they weren't Middle Eastern.
How old do they appear?
20s, 30s.
You remember what?
Late 20s.
Late 20s? Did you see any weapons on them?
I didn't. Just backpacks. One guy carrying what looked like the ballistic vest, a bulletproof vest.
Okay, so they weren't wearing it.
They weren't wearing it. They were carrying it, and I can tell, they have weight, right? And
We're gonna jump to
We'll
call.
get someone out there as soon as we can, okay? Okay.
Well, I just wanted to add to that, very odd that we have two 911 callers having the exact same hallucination, imaginary, person they're seeing.
Right.
22, 42, and 30
Okay, this is call number 222.
seconds.
911 emergency, Brown 15968. Do you need police, fire?
Yeah, hi. We need help from the area of a massive gunshot here, and there's some person with a knife running around the ER, please.
Okay, where are you? You said Spring Valley Hospital?
ER.
Okay, this one's calling from the emergency room, and she's an employee working in the emergency room, and they've got a guy running around with a knife.
The ER, please.
Okay, where are you? You said Spring Valley Hospital?
ER. Emergency room.
Okay. And what do you mean he's running around? Is he threatening people?
Yeah, there's a massive gunshot and wound being put in the ER. There's a guy running around with a knife.
And is he threatening people?
He was initially, but he said that he's with somebody, but he's in the ER right now. But you say somebody right now.
Ma'am, listen to me. We have multiple people that are being shot. We haven't contained it, okay? So I need you to be specific with me. With this knife, is he just carrying it around, or is he actually threatening somebody?
Yeah, he said he threw it away outside. He was running around with it when he came in.
Okay, but he threw it away?
Yeah, outside. Can you check if he doesn't have any knife?
Is he white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
Is Caucasian, white.
How old?
How old are you? Can I have an idea?
No, I don't need you to ask him how old he is. I'm asking you to tell me how old does he look. 34? Okay. Yeah. What color shirt and pants?
White shirt and brown pants.
Okay. Ma'am, we have a very, very serious accident happening right now. So we are going to have a lot of victims in the valley. So I need you to stay calm. We'll get someone out there as soon as we can, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Get the code locked down here, okay? Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, so that's some crazy guy running around with a knife inside the hospital. But we don't hear much about that.
I'm thinking that could be a concert goer that's just freaking panicked, thinking there's a shooter around any corner, maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
2017. 22.
So they apparently lumped it with the calls, so.
Yeah, they lumped it with the same, calls.
Oh yeah, in the same area.
Yep. Okay, this is call number 213. 213.
40 and 14 seconds. 22, 40 and 14 seconds.
911 emergency, ground 15968. Do you need police, fire, or medical? Hello?
Yeah, I was just at the Hooters and by the the north entrance, there was a male with a black backpack saying, fuck the police, fuck the police. I don't know if it's anything.
I'm sorry, you said the male said what?
Fuck the police. He squatted with the black backpack.
I'm sorry, your phone is breaking up, okay? Please try to tell me again, okay?
Okay, so as I was passing the Hooters, leaving the venue, there's a male. He looks Hispanic, is dark. Fuck the police. He was squatted down by the driveway with a black backpack, and he was just kind of smiling the whole time.
Male squatted down in the driveway he's in the driveway of Hooters?
Yeah, this is about 5-10 minutes ago. I called, but I've been on hold for about that long.
I know, because
it's worth looking at. I know, I understand.
Okay, so you said he was dark skin, light skin?
Dark skin, had kind of like a afro.
Okay.
And black.
And what was black?
He didn't look black, but he had a kind of like a frizzy hair.
What color was his clothing?
No, black backpack though. You squatted down, just saying fuck the police, and laughing about it.
Okay.
That's the only reason it brought anything to my attention, and it's worth checking out, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy squats down. He's reaching into his backpack, and he's saying, fuck the police, fuck the police.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And all black clothing. What his clothing was black, correct?
If you want.
Sir, I can't call you back.
Okay. I don't know what his clothing was. He had a black backpack on.
Okay. All right, not a problem. And did you see a gun?
No, I did not.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. All right, no problem. Bye.
Yeah, so quick. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
She blows him off.
Oh, they all blow him off. They don't want to hear anything to the contrary of the narrative. So I'm going to play 302, and then I think we're going to wrap it up. Because these were all the calls that, had to do with, people seeing shooters at different locations.
How tall was he?
He was about 5.
DAT.
2017, 22, 54 and 09 seconds.
911 emergency team on CS 16186. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
No, I was on my way home from work from the Luxor, and there was a man, I don't know if this is any help, but he had a mask on, and he was going down Bach with a duffel bag that was pretty long.
Going down Bach?
Going down Bach Street. Yes, I turned off the Tropicana to get away from the traffic.
Is that BACH?
BOCK.
Oh, talking about Bach Street. Okay, was he black, white, Hispanic, or Asian?
Well, he had the mask on.
Oh, I apologize. You can't tell. How tall was he?
He was about 5'6". He was on the short side, a little stocky. He had dark pants on, and I believe a flannel shirt. But the duffel bag looked like it was long. It was long enough to carry something, like a gun or something.
Okay. What's your name?
White mask on. My name is Donna.
And what's your phone number?
Except that, and it was a white mask, like a shiny white mask. The kind they wear at Halloween. He had a mask on like that.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and update the officers. How long ago did you last see him?
Well, I've been on the phone for a while, so about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Okay. All right, I'll let the officers know. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Sunday.
Okay, so she saw a guy wearing one of those white clear masks, and that kind of fits with the guy that bends down and he has what they say is a flashlight, and he pans across the crowd, and when he pops back up and comes in front of the camera, you can't quite see his face because it looks like one of those clear, type masks that like burglars use.
Yeah, those are scary.
Yeah.
A
So
regular person doesn't just walk around Vegas with that.
no, they're not going to walk around with a mask. So, yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up at this point because we've been on for like almost 3 hours.
3.5. You
Yeah.
went a long time. Yeah, we'll have to do this again though, because you've got lots more to play, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, we can pinpoint it down to each location, because that's where it goes from there. These calls that I played tonight were just people who saw shooters, that were changing clothes and hiding by skylights and hiding behind dumpsters and at the Tropicana, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah,
Cargo
wearing
pants.
cargo pants and backpacks and
Lots of cargo pants.
yep. And all of these type people could have fit right in with the crowd.
Oh yeah, they could have just escaped away. It's
Yep.
not like the 911 callers were, or the dispatchers were even interested in them.
No.
It was like, oh really? Okay. Yeah. What's your name? What's your phone number?
Yeah.
I think they were just overwhelmed.
Well, it's not. I wouldn't chalk it up to being overwhelmed. I think it was more of a blasé kind of attitude that they had.
One call after another call, and they just like checked out after that.
Yeah, they checked out because they heard the narrative, and they were just buying what the police were feeding them at that point. But you can't slough off what like Renee Downs and Joe Napoli say. This is pretty hard evidence. This is
no, and that's the thing. The narrative huggers want to like pick and choose which witnesses they believe. They only believe the witnesses that follow the narrative, and all the other ones are making it up. And it's like, that's not true.
Right. And all of these 911 calls, there's only one that says that the shooting sounded like it was coming from the speakers, and he was an off-duty
LVMPD, yeah.
No, he was California, LA.
Yeah, LAPD, that's right.
Yeah, he was an off-duty LAPD officer, and the shooting was not coming from anywhere but the speakers, and all the injuries were coming from trampling. So that was one call that contradicts over 1,000 calls. So yeah, let me play you one more, and then I'm gonna kind of wrap this up because it's been on for a minute. I gotta find this guy from Top Golf because this call that comes in from Top Golf, and Top Golf is kind of away from the venue, but near Top Golf there was this restaurant, Brooksy's, and there was a hostage situation that was going on in Brooksy's restaurant. And he gets shot at Top Golf, which is right outside of Brooksy's.
I remember this.
Yeah. So I'll play him. Hold on, let me find him. And then we'll wrap this up.
Everyone in the chat saying thank you, Angelica. This was great.
Oh, no problem.
You did a really good job.
I just, not about popularity. I'm just trying to bring the truth. Okay, it's call number 771.
Yeah, Double K. I'm thinking after this we should all listen to the whole 911 call.
What? What'd you say?
I was just telling Double K. He said it's good to go back over things. I was like, yeah, I think after this we should all make it a point to listen to all the 911 calls again to refresh our memory because we listened to them so long ago.
Oh yeah. Plus, there's so much information in them. Okay, this is call number 771. Bob.
1, 2017, 23, 28, and 03 seconds.
Okay, 2328. For anybody who doesn't know military time, you have to subtract 12. So this is 1128. So this is over an hour plus after they've got the shooter. He's down. You know, they breached the room.
911 emergency, Walker 13546. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, ma'am. Yes, where are you at?
I'm at work. I'm at Top Golf right now.
Top Golf?
Top Golf. We're on Code Red. I think someone might be close.
Okay, can you hear it, or what are you getting?
Everybody heard shots.
Okay, we do have several shots fired in the area. Do you hear anything in your business?
No, not currently.
Okay, there is no shooter inside of your business?
We don't know yet.
Okay, do you hear shots from inside of your business?
Not right now.
Okay, is anybody inside your business injured?
No.
Okay, I need you to have everybody inside of your business shelter in place where they are safe, okay? There are several active shooters outside. Do not go outside and stay where you are safe.
Okay. Oh, I'm calling from the handicap accessible exit at Top Golf by the parking lot. Everybody is on code red. I think they just shut down the venue. They cleared out the T lines. Everybody's trying to get inside. I'm currently inside of the back room.
Okay, where you are, shelter. I want you to shelter in place with your phone for now.
Sorry, that's the wrong call.
Brian, that LAPD is body cam, I think. Is that body cam or a phone call? The LAPD cop. Do you remember, Angelica? Brian's asking.
Yeah, it's Officer Hartford. And Hartford was the one that was found off duty, shot on the monorail platform.
No, he's asking about the LAPD cop that was saying everyone died from trampling. That call. Was it a 911 call or was that body cam?
Yeah, no, that was a 911 call.
Do you know which one it is? Brian wants to know what number.
Hold on. Oh,
sorry to throw you off subject.
Okay, well, Bob, who's calling, I thought it was Top Golf, but it's T-Mobile Arena. Okay, hold on. Let me get to that one.
She's had too many rum and cokes.
I have.
Now she's not as quick. You were Speedy Gonzalez earlier.
Totally. I'm blaming that on my assistant. He's been my drink mixologist all night.
Double K's asking if there's a call about a lady that says there's armed men running through her backyard.
I'd have to find that one. I don't remember that one. I remember a lot of them, but not that one. Okay.
October 1, 2017, 23, 23, and 31 seconds.
911 emergency, Harris 16076, police, fire, medical. Okay, so we're not done.
Yeah, hold on.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Where are you?
Yes, this is Planet Coding. There is police here. There is shooting in the casino.
Okay, where are you?
There is shooting in the casino.
What casino are you in?
Planet Coding.
Planet Hollywood?
Yes.
Okay, how long ago did you hear a shot? How long ago did you hear it? How many minutes? sorry, I'm having a really hard time hearing you. Okay. Okay, can you say yes or no? Okay, is anybody injured around you? Okay. You're in a safe place? Okay. You're in the closet. Okay. Stay safe. Keep yourself sheltered in place, okay? Are you on the
Sunday, October 1, 2, 4.
Okay, so what was Brian asking again?
That cop that said everyone died from trampling and there were no shots fired.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it was pretty early on. Let me see.
I see a new video in Brian's future as soon as you get this for him.
Yeah, hold on. I'll find it.
This is the call of the night because he's a cop.
Oh, gosh. Hold on. I love call number 48 too, because she's like so adamant that they're going to need police officers in the sky because they're shooting from a helicopter. And then
John Curtis was just asking about that.
Yeah, call number 9 says, anyone know if it was coming from the helicopter? So there's several helicopter shots, calls. Phew. And there's hostage situations going on at Sundance. Hold on. Let me find him. I know he's pretty early on. Okay, call number 17, multiple shots at once. I'm an off-duty Air Force. Let's see. Number 18, sounds like helicopters firing. Alibaba and Giles. There's shots fired. It's getting closer. It's call number 26.
You've got 1,100 of these?
Oh, yeah.
Brian said you can post it in the comments if you can't find it. And he'll just come back and look. Like post what number it is?
Yeah, shooting coming from between the Delano and Mandalay Bay. Yeah.
Double K says if he was sober enough to call 911, he knew what he saw. He was a cop, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I know it was really early on. It was like in the first 50 calls.
I thought so. Now, I always wondered if he was just making that up because he wanted people to come in and rescue people and figured if he told them there was no shooting, then the EMTs would be allowed to come in. But then a cop wouldn't want to put the EMTs in danger, so.
Right. I mean, I get that, but it's kind of their job.
Vicky is saying caller number 179 is the retired LAPD officer.
179. Yes, retired LAPD officer. Shooting was recorded. All victims are from trampling. No,
yeah, that's the one.
Go potty.
Did you just beat your dog?
I know. We let him out.
Thank you, Vicky. That saved a lot of time.
Yeah. Call number 179 is the retired LAPD officer. Shooting was recorded. All victims from trampling. No actual shooting. No muzzle flash from anyone or anywhere. That's call number 179 at 5:30 in the video. And that call comes in at 22:35.
Now, can you find it so we can hear it, or is it too hard to find?
Oh no, I'll find it. Hold on.
Okay, I didn't know if you were reading that off your notes.
Yeah, that's off my notes, but let's see, 179. Almost 12. Dogs. They've been. This is the only call that comes in saying that it was recorded or it was fake.
17, 22, 35, and 52 seconds.
911 emergency, Crypt 15955. Can you please fire medical?
No snaps. No snaps.
Hello?
No snaps for fucking audio. So they plugged into those fucking speakers and fucking get gunshot. There's no snaps by anybody.
Sir, I'm so sorry. Are you talking to me? Because I can barely hear you.
Oh, I apologize, ma'am. My name is Jeff. How are you tonight?
I'm well. How can I help you?
Well, I'm at the Route 91. I'm a retired LAPD officer. I'm in suite number 5. And I know you officers are going kind of crazy right now, but that gunfire was recorded. And all your victims out here are from trampling. So if they're standing off to render aid, they need to come in here with the RA units to help the trample.
Okay, so there was no one actually shot?
Hell no. I'm first I viewed the whole thing. I did 15 years of LAPD gun fire suppression. Here's the deal. He was recording. All your victims here are going to be from trampling. There was actually no active gun. That we're aware. Right. But everybody got trampled out of here, and so what I'm trying to get to is that there's people out here with bodies that are like lifeless because they got trampled. So the RA units are standing off. They need to come in here and actually render aid. And I know Metro's doing a great job. I appreciate that, but
what's your phone number, sir?
That's right, ma'am.
And you're in suite number 5 at the event?
That's correct, ma'am. I'm sitting up here. I'm telling you, I did plenty of years here. There was a recording. All the what you heard was a recording of a gunfire, and all your victims are going to be from trampling from everybody else. There was never a muzzle flash from anyone that we know of, from my viewpoint. So
okay, I will go ahead
and help you out.
I appreciate that, so I'm going to go ahead and let them know, okay?
If they need me, I'll be back.
All right, thank you. All right, bye.
Okay, so that's the only call that talks about it coming from anything but a real shooter.
I wonder if he was just saying that to get the medics in there.
I don't know. Let's listen to it again, because, yeah, that's my big problem is no medics went into that venue.
No, and this was what, like 10:30?
Yeah.
So the shooting had stopped, but they hadn't caught Paddock yet, so they still maybe wouldn't have let medics go in.
Right. But still,
Well, Mo's wondering about, do you remember a call from a guy that said he saw flashes coming from the 200 wing? I don't remember that one.
I don't either. I'd have to find it. We could do this again.
Yeah, we're going to have to do this a couple more times because there's so many calls.
Oh, yeah.
But everyone's liking this. This is really interesting. Watching it as a group,
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead of just sitting there with your headphones on, listening to them all by yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, I got them grouped together so I can easily pinpoint each location. So, okay, let's listen to 179 again, and then we're going to wrap it up.
17, 22, 35, and 50.
Okay, 22:35, which translates to 10:35. So this is 20 minutes? 20 minutes after the shooting stopped.
52 seconds.
911 emergency, Crypt 15955. Can you please fire medical?
No snaps. No snaps.
Hello?
No snaps for fucking audio. So they plugged into those fucking speakers and fucking get gunshot. You'll get stopped by anybody.
Sir, I'm so sorry. Are you talking to me? Because I can barely hear you.
Oh, I apologize, ma'am. My name is Jeff. How are you tonight?
I'm well. How can I help you?
Well, I'm at the Route 91. I'm a retired LAPD officer. I'm in suite number 5. And I know you officers are going kind of crazy right now, but that gunfire was recorded. And all your victims out here are from trampling. So if they're standing off to render aid, they need to come in here with the RA units to help the trampled.
Okay, so there was no one actually shot?
Hell no. I'm first eye view of the whole thing. I did 15 years of LAPD gun fire suppression. Here's the deal. He was recording. All your victims here are going to be from trampling. There was actually no active gun, we're aware. Right. But everybody got trampled out of here. And so what I'm trying to get to is like there's people out here with bodies that are like lifeless because they got trampled. So the RA units that are standing off, they need to come in here and actually render aid. And I know Metro's doing a great job. I appreciate that, but
what's your phone number, sir? In suite number 5 at the event?
That's correct, ma'am. I'm sitting up here, as I'm telling you, I did plenty of years here. There was a recording. All the what you heard was a recording of a gunfire. And all your victims are going to be from trampling from everybody else. There was never a muzzle flash from anyone that we know of, from my viewpoint. So
okay, I will go ahead
and help you out.
I appreciate that, so I'm going to go ahead and let them know, okay?
If they need me, call me back.
All right, thank you. All right, bye.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Angelica. We're going to call it a night, guys. I know everyone wants to keep on going, but Angelica's tired and it's been 3.5 hours. So we will have to pick this up again sometime. You got them organized, so that's good.
Yep.
I'm going to be gone next weekend, so maybe the week after that we can throw something together.
Okay, whenever you're ready, or anybody else is ready. I mean, I've thrown this shit out to Truth Bomb and, several others. So, I've held on to this information. It's locked in my head. Plus,
well, there's so much more besides just the 911 calls. You were sending me that stuff earlier today. It's like you could probably go on for weeks.
Oh, yeah. I just don't have time. I wish I could. I never dreamed I'd be doing this. It's not about popularity or subscribers or, YouTube money or whatever. I don't even know if you can make money at YouTube.
But you've done so much work, you need to get it out. So that's good.
Yeah, that's the whole thing is, I have done so much work and research on it, but most of it was just for my own benefit. It wasn't for anybody else's benefit. So,
But we like that you're sharing. Yeah.
Yeah. The notes and the screenshots and the comments that have been made, that I sent you earlier, were just things I've collected for my own benefit, no one else's, but I'm all about the truth and that's it.
That's great.
And you can't listen to these 911 calls and not believe that there was a shooting going all up and down the strip at multiple locations from multiple shooters for over an hour, and I was
so much longer after Paddock was, dead too.
Oh yeah. But I believe he was dead at around 3:45, 4 o'clock. Cause you listen to that one guy I sent you the message, his mom, Debbie Allen.
Yeah, Chris Royval's mom. She was in one of our Facebook groups and told us he heard shots in the day.
Yep. And that would make sense for Paddock being, rigor mortis. And I mean, his fists, his arms are straight out, his fists are clenched, his feet are pointed out. It's complete rigor mortis.
Yes.
And that doesn't happen within an hour.
No.
So, just from square one, this has been a complete mind fuck for me.
The narrative is a lie, and it would help so much if we didn't have so many people trying to shove it down our throat too.
Oh yeah.
I just don't believe it.
No, I don't believe it. And I was a photographer.
I don't think anyone does except Alan, really.
Yeah, there's a couple others, but I'm not mentioning any names. But yeah, I was a photographer for 20 years. I studied photography. I had to take, the course of photography, and part of my assignments was capturing a crime scene. So I had to capture a crime scene and get graded on it. And so, in order to pass this degree, and so part of a crime scene is you shoot the whole scene in a wide angle, and then every part that might play, in this narrative, you would zoom in on, and show each aspect. And we never saw that. So, the photos that have been released are garbage. It's not a crime scene investigation in my world.
Not those pictures.
No. All we have is some leaked photographs that who knows took, and that's it.
They didn't even chalk line him.
Nope. There was no chalk lines. There was no real markers on anything. The alarm's going off during the shooting. If there's a heat sensor, it would have sensed the gun going off. If it can sense a body heat, you definitely would think it would sense those 1,000 rounds.
1,000 rounds, that's a lot of heat.
Yeah, and the smoke coming off of a gun. And if he would have prepared, like they said, oh, he prepared and brought all these guns and ammunition, then where's his ear protection? That's the first thing somebody who shoots a gun does, is protect their ears, because they know how loud it's going to be.
Yep, I think so too.
And he shoved tissue in his ears, but yet we don't see that in the autopsy report either.
The autopsy does mention the tissue.
It does?
Right ear, yeah, the right ear had white tissue in it, and the left ear had bloody tissue in it.
Why bloody?
Probably because he blew out his eardrums. The left one, they just noted that it had blood on it.
Yeah, but
they said bloody tissue paper in the left ear, white tissue paper in the right.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but
yeah, I got it out and read it again last night, because Truth in You was asking in one of the other chats about that picture of Paddock where it looks like he's got that extra hole, and someone had asked if that was maybe tissue paper, so I looked up to find out which ear was which. So the left was the bloody one.
Yeah, but still, you're going to do all that preparation, but you're not going to bring proper ear protection.
Well, especially when you get these little things for a quarter at every shooting range you go to, every drugstore, no matter where you're at. Even hotel gift shops have them because people don't want to hear the hotel noise when they're sleeping in their room. They're like 50 cents or a quarter for a pack.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, it just doesn't add up, and it doesn't make sense. Anybody's here in this Las Vegas community is all about, a question. They're questioning the narrative, and they didn't buy it from day one. And, yeah, I would suggest you don't continue to buy that narrative because there's so much.
It's a false narrative. There's so much more to it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't think any of us are ever going to have the whole answers, but the more we get together like this and talk and play stuff, it's like the closer we get to like sorting stuff out.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Okay, well, shout out to Brian.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoebe made a good point. His ears could have been bleeding from him blowing out his head.
Yeah.
When I was saying blowing out eardrums from him shooting, it could have been the other way around, from him getting shot in the mouth.
Yeah, but if he's so deaf, and he's got tissue in his ears, how could he hear the door slam in the stairwell from Campos coming in?
He never would have heard that. After all those shots, his head would have been ringing.
Absolutely.
Even with earplugs, he would have been ringing.
Yep, absolutely. He wouldn't have heard that stairwell door slam and draw out his attention. Yeah, it's complete garbage.
Definitely agree with that.
Anyway, hopefully someday we can all come together, and that's all I wish in this. I have no hate for anyone. The only hate I don't have any hate. I just have disagreement with the narrative and the officials who give it, and you can't not listen to this, these calls and not think that there was something nefarious going on at different locations. You got Joe Napoli, you got Renee Downs, you got New York lady. I wish I could remember her name.
I've got a whole string of texts from people that were working at New York, and MGM, and they all, fit along with your 911 calls. They all saw stuff and heard stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
One of them actually saw a shooter shoot, but it's like, it was like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, and they had stuff going on. They were hiding, and closing up their shops and all hiding, and some were even hiding in vents at New York. And it's like, they didn't just imagine all this.
Right. And this
Somebody was making them think they were shooting, even if they weren't. Something was up.
Yep. And this is over an hour later. So, if people were running in, it would have been much sooner than over an hour later. So, yeah. Anyway, I was there and I saw for myself, they are not watching anyone do anything other than what's around their money, and that's around their tables.
Yep, their money.
Yep, absolutely. All right, guys, I'm checking.
Everybody have a good night. Yeah, I'm going to check out too. Thanks for watching. Please hit the thumbs up and go in the description and find the link to Angelica's page and subscribe to her, please.
And do the same for Truth Seeker. She's done a lot of work, and it's not a personal thing. Don't be about the clique. Don't be like we're in high school. Just move past that shit. If you don't like somebody personally, just move past it, and just look for facts, look for evidence. And that's all Truth Seeker and I and anyone who's involved in this
is really looking for, just the answers.
Absolutely.
That is the truth.
Yep. All right.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Love you guys. Love you, Truth Seeker. Thank you so much for inviting.
Oh, thanks, Angelica. Thanks for coming on, and we'll do it again soon.
Absolutely. I'm willing.
Thanks.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Love you.